Alright everyone, New Year, East Farmer Cowboy here, and some may be wondering, East Farmer Cowboy, why are you a Beowulf? Well, I will answer that and more if you haven't seen the previous stream, but good day everyone, hope you're all doing well, and we are going to be doing some different stuff today. As you can see here on the Phoenixrise tab, we have the Phoenixrise where you can fight special monsters, bosses, and raids. Now, majority of these bosses will be only found in either monuments, Valley of the Gods, or Dragon Roost. Those are the three main places where you can find it. You can also find the monsters on the open world as well. But let's get into the other question that I had before. So why am I Beowulf? To answer that question, I will propose you with another question. Or propose a question to you. So, have you been trying to take and challenge yourself? Have you been trying to take and multitask? Like I am at the same time as doing the stream? Possibly. But overall, I wanted to provide some insight and knowledge on all things about all classes over time. So what I've decided to do is I've decided to take and do not 1 or 2 or 5, but a heart of change for every single class, and take and play that class for a whole month in order to help me and other people learn how to play the class. You're going to have some highs and some lows while playing the class. And I'm deciding to do it in alphabetical order, so that's why Beowulf was the first one that came to my mind when I did that. So that's why I'm Beowulf. Now, when I first started my heart of change to Beowulf, I had a lot of materials from Realm Shifter. I had 144 ascension levels on Realm Shifter, and today I recently got from 111 to 116 because of something that we can actually farm at the Phoenixrise event. And as you can see here, it's at the bottom of the pictures that I'm showing you, and it is the silk. Of all things, silk I got blocked by. So after I got the silk, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5, but silk was once again the thing that's stopping me from getting to 117. It's not the orange, I'll tell you that. I have plenty of orange, as I'm going to go back to my game so you can see. I have a grand total of 16.4 billion orange. So I'm more than excited and happy enough with the orange. And I'm checking some stuff on Discord and that. And seeing some other stuff. Nice, Lilith saying Happy New Year. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do my copy and paste thing. And then as soon as I finish that, I'm going to do 2 monuments to prepare for the Endless. I kind of timed that out with taking off and leaving on the Concords in order to have them well. So if people do want to get some EXP share and that are in the stream or know somebody, let me know. I want to take and have people on the stream first, and then I will go to my Kingdom Discord and then maybe even my Discord after that if I don't have a full party of 5. So if people do want some EXP, you know what you gotta do. Just holler at me. So I'm gonna do the whole copy and paste thing. It's only gonna take a minute or 2, probably 2 minutes. We'll see. Time starts now. So I'm hoping that it's gonna go faster than 2 minutes, but we're gonna find out. And I'll go over what I do for Beowulf Endless and all that good stuff as well. And the different forms of Beowulf. And I'll be learning a lot of stuff too while I'm going through this. So I'm hoping that everyone is gonna take and enjoy and have some fun along this adventure that I'm gonna go. Oh, and I forgot to mention the other thing that people may have been worried, question about the step goal. So one thing that I want to do is I want to take and help out with my own health by traveling more throughout the week. I have not really done that many steps today, but I'll be taking and doing some steps tonight. My goal is to get to 10,000 steps throughout each day. As you can see, the last 2 days, I started this on the new year, I've gotten to 26,000 steps. So I've accomplished that goal of more than 10,000 a day. I'm definitely going to get that 40,000 steps and beyond by the end of the week. And I'm thinking about reviving or using my Twitter and their other social medias in order to take and track that progress in order to help keep me accountable and to help show my progress for other people. So I'm looking forward to hear other people's thoughts and opinions on that. But right now, because we do have a giant step events, I will be throwing some monster experts into. I'll be doing whatever I have the highest right now, and that's going to be the giant, or sorry, great. So I'll put some great ones in here, and I'm looking forward to see what I can get out of there. So as you can see here, currently my Travelers Guild is level 36. By the end of the year, my goal is to have it at least in the 40s, not maybe even into the 50s by the end of the year. So I'm looking forward to taking and see what we're going to do with that. But back over to the copy and pasting very soon. I'm just checking some stuff real quick before I copy paste over there on the main or the GPS. I'm going to put the tag real quick. So there we go. Got that. So we're almost there. Going to do there. And we go down all the way over there. And one more spot. And we are good. Okay. Well, that looks pretty good to me. And now we go back to the monuments of Thor for that extra crit rate buff, because we do like the crits. You know, maybe I might not battle that one. Battle these over here. Ooh, very nice damage. Hello there, Jagger. Yes, I am apparently the Silk Master right now. Right now I'm just preparing to do another set of Endless, just because I wanted to do the Endless, and because I can possibly get some Silk and some other cool stuff from there as well to help me out. Work on some kingdom quests as well. I moved over to my own personal kingdom to help work on leveling that up a little bit to help to prepare to get to level 20, and for whenever I do and face another raid material block that I can farm through kingdom raids. And plus, you know, the Spelunking event started, so might as well get some extra orange, so whenever I finally hard to change to the next one, you can see even higher number of orange that I'll have. So Jagger or you or anyone else that's watching knows anyone that would like to get some EXP, you can tell me either to tune into the stream or send me a message on Discord saying, hey, I'm a friend of Jagger or whoever else may be here. Now I am going to go battle this Beowulf because it's got the other stuff around it, which is nice. Well, I know you're already 250, but I'm saying in case you know anybody in your kingdom, or if you have any friends or other stuff that are 250, that's, you know, that would like a little pep. Oh, that's 10 realm ore there. Nice. We do like that. I do like that. I appreciate that game. Thank you. But so far, it looks like nobody's interested in getting free XP right now. You know, I've said it a few times, so maybe it'll sink in for some people eventually. Even if you're on YouTube as well and you're playing, and you're at least 225, you can't be lower than 225. I can't help you with XP share from Endless if you are not 225 plus. That's a big stipulation right there, or circumstance, or terms, whatever you want to use in order to have that there. But I was farming a lot between yesterday evening, whenever the event started, my time, and then today I farmed over 9,000 silk. And I was very blessed to have 5 things in the monument shop to buy. So I was able to get 504 silk, I think, because I got a couple of level 2 stuff. So we're going to be farming a lot of Dragon Roost. And people are in luck. At one of my spots, I have 3 Dragon Roost and 1 Underworld portal, with a lot of other stuff. But our main goal, whenever we move over to the farming section of the stream, will be to take and farm the Dragon Roost and the Underworld portal. Because some people may or may not know, but actually the Balor Gateway does drop silk as well. I do have ascension levels in Beowulf, ZR. Yes, I do. I'll show you what I have right now. I have 116 ascension levels in Beowulf right now. And I'm going to be doing some Beowulf Endless right now. Because I'm going to run the world tour. Beowulf is first because it's first in the alphabets, and then I'll be moving over to Deity, and then I'll be going over the Gilgamesh, and then Heretic, and then I'm gonna be going over to Summoner. Yes, you know, I gotta go big, man. You gotta go big. I'm not just gonna start ascending it with leaving that in Realm Shifter. Because I want to have the full, true experience as a Beowulf, not just as an 11 Ascension level Beowulf. Plus, it's more entertaining, I'd say. Because it's almost like I'm taking a vacation from Summoner. Like, I'll be back. The master plan, or the whole thing behind that, is that, you know, I'm going to hard to change so many times, and then by the time, couple months, whenever I do get back over to Realm Shifter, I'll have those whole months of farming dungeons, doing raids, doing events together with people, or myself, and I'll be able to get even higher level in Realm Shifter than I am. Or than I was when at 144, so we'll have to see how high I can get once that's back. I'll definitely have some more Cursed Ordnite, some other stuff, definitely in time. I don't know if I'm gonna battle every monument thing, because that means everyone is a silk chance. So I need the silk. The silk is what I need. Out of all things silk. So this is the perfect event for silk, for people that do or do not know. You know, Phoenixers are known for their large silk resolve. Yep, I've been silk block 3 times in a row. Believe it or not. Or I was silk block 3 times in a row, but that's why this event is very fortuitous to show up when I need so much silk. I'll take and do the second one if I need to for the second monument, but I'm gonna take and get started with the Endless. If you know anybody in your kingdom, ZR, or know anyone else that needs some silk, let me know. I'm just going to remove some people from my... Well, actually, I'm just going to go to a new party. So let me do that. So let me just do some behind-the-scenes stuff real quick. So I'll be back. I understand, ZR. But I'm gonna take and try and get people from my kingdom first before I start giving out help to care people's alts. So. Let me get this set up, and then once I get it all set up, and I'll get it all started. Yeah, it is. It is a thing. A lot of people are tier 11. Oh goodness, that's not helping out right now at all. Come on, work with me, game. Alright, there we go. So I get it back on. There we go, people can see it. So I'm just going to make a post on my Discord then, or on my Kingdom Discord first. Alright, so there we go. I put out the PSA about that. I suppose I'll just start working on the other one until I get there. But you can see here, ZR, is that well, it wasn't in a row, let's say, Jegger, but you know, 110 was silk, 111 was silk, and then now that I kept on moving up, and then eventually I got blocked by silk again. So that's what I got for number 4. So I got one person. Now they did kind of hit me hard in the where is it? They hit me hard in the Solarites, so I didn't like that hit right there. That put me down to 23k, which is still a lot. It is a low roll, which I'm glad. It could have been a lot higher. You know, they put me down into the 30s for titanium as well, and then over here they put me into the 40s for ancient stone. This one was pretty easy. Hey there, Dragoon. Nope, I don't want to do that. Would you like an invite to some EXP share, Mr. Dragoon? I'm gonna start going down the list and see. Tuxedo Ping. So that's one person from the kingdom that axed. I'm gonna roll down the list, see who I can find. I'll see if Walkwist wants to join as well, because he's in the kingdom as well. Ancient Stone blocked again? Oh my goodness, that's not very nice. And that is pretty difficult to get a whole bunch of those. I'll just start inviting people that I see. Crimson Clown, we'll see if he's going to join as well. I don't see you, but maybe you haven't been online yet. There's Dragoon right there, 232. Fair enough. Alright, well I sent a good amount of invites. Let's see who's going to join. We got Tuxedo Ping has joined. Nobody else has joined yet. So I'll go down my list one more time and I'll take an invite. See. So at least Dragoon's going to be number 2. So I got 2 people. Bing Bop, I send one over there. Crimson Clown, 1. We'll keep it at that. Let me just double check inbox. I thought I sent you an invite, Dragon. Did you not get one? Yeah, this one, Dragon 685. I saw attention invite. I'll send you one again. Have another one. Well, let me take and show you what the gear I'm going to use for Endless. So, this will be the gear that I'm using right now, which is going to be the full EXP Endless right here. I have a 75% crit with this build right here. I decided to use the Pumpkinless legs over the Rift Rogue gear just because I'm going to be using the Pumpkinless legs for a different build. I'm going to be using it for this one for the verse 4 when I get deeper into the Endless. Because I have my legs, Brain Police, with the Lincolnus Bristles for the crit rate. Now, I think I might have to change the helmet, or is it good? No, 77. 77. Actually, no, I don't need that. Or is that 7? No, I think I do, because I do have the Thor buff. Let me just double check real quick with this one, because this one I didn't make sure I factored in for the Thor buff. No, it's at 65. Okay, so, maybe. No, I'm just using the regular Rift Rogue chest piece as ZRs. That's what I'm using for that. Oh well, it'll be fine. So my goal is to use the double questing until I get into 1 minute. My throat is itching me. There we go. I want to mainly, well, first of all, let me take and actually go not Bard and go the Oracle, because I'm using 2 Amities here. That's another thing I'm going to be doing here. Let's see, so we got Bing Bop and Dragoon that joined the party, so nice, that's 3 people, so that's pretty good. And I have Temples up as well. I'm going to take and check out my quest real quick to see what I need to do. If it'll update, come on, update. Handle completed 1, so that's great. Hello there, Shy Luna. If it's something that has lyrics in it, I can probably won't really do that for the copyright chance. And nor do I know it. So if you want, you can send it to me and I'll listen to it and I'll consider that they can put it on there, Luna. I need Lioness Warlocks. Actually, I'm just going to abandon this one, try and pick up an easier one. We're going to do Faffy, Necromancer, and Freya. So I'll put that on my thing. There we go, I put that down there, so that's going to work out hopefully pretty well. Alright. And I'm going to be using the support lady first, because I want to get the Arc Alchemy for the first couple hundred floors. So I don't have to worry about a Bestiomon Amity because I'm a Beowulf, so I have that easy peasy, no problem. So here we go. Maybe the crit rate was correct. Do I have 65% here? Let me see. I'm going to do some math. Well, first things first, let's gonna go with... So we have 30... No, we don't. We have 30 plus 30 plus 23, so that's 57. Plus 4, so that's 61. Plus 5, so that's 65. Now that should be correct. I should have 65% then. Plus 10. I'm a little confused. Let's see. Let me go back and look at the stuff real quick. No, maybe I just missed. So there we go. I got your message, and I'll look at it when I can. Now, what I'm surprised but not surprised as well is that, first off, I need to take and change out the spells. So I'm going to add those 3 different spells that I'll be using, or at least 2 different spells. So I'll be using Viper Seal, and then I will be using Gale Seal. And I'm not going to do this, so I'm going to do this one for Terra Seal. So I'm going to save this to the sets for full EXP Endless. There we go. Go back here. So I'll be doing a Viper Seal mainly because for some reason Viper Seal does more than Verse. I have a hybrid Amity, so that might help it, and maybe the seals may have a little bit stronger spells than that. So I'm going to have all 3 of them up here so I can just choose between the whatever spell I want to use at the moment. I'll probably Viper Seal mainly for the first part, and then I might consider changing it up after that. There we go. Got my stylus there. I did see Ravage, Jagger, so I'm happy with that. It looks like it's going to be, that's part of the 2-handed rework, what they're adding with that. So it's going to make a lot of good weapons, a lot of 2-handed skills different or improved now. So I'm looking forward to that. It's not just for Gilgar. Remember, Realm Shifter can do that. You can use that too. You know, Beowulf, almost every class besides Summoner really can probably benefit off of that. And maybe even Heretic can maybe do something fun stuff with it. Maybe with some hybrid Amity and stuff. So I'm looking forward to see what they're doing with that. Ooh, nice. Thank you for summoning the scroll by our gateway and for the silk too. Appreciate it. So I'm looking at the list and seeing all the stuff that I need that I wrote down. So I need Faffy, Necromancer, and Freja. Only time will tell, Jagger. We'll have to see. You know, we don't want to hatch the. What's the term? My brain is braining right now. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, or something along the lines of that kind of phrase. You know, don't be jumping too far. You know, it's like, yeah, we could be optimistic and we can also be pessimistic, but you know, either one is fine, whichever one you prefer. I want to think that's, you know, they're going to release hopefully at least 2 new things this month. If they release more, then that's just the benefits. Or if they release less, at least 1 or 2 things would be nice. We're just gonna see what Northern Forge has planned for that. You know. And that's an important phrase right there. Don't sell your bearskin before killing them. No, ZR. I've done Beowulf High Rangers Endless on New Year's Eve / New Year's Day when I first did more Hard to Change, and then I've done some before for video and for testing and stuff. Ooh, spiders. So this definitely isn't my first rodeo. Now, you know, I have to make sure that I don't get overly greedy sometimes, because it's not just the Realm Shifter thing that you're greedy. It's happened with Realm Shifter with Beowulf as well, where sometimes I'll just be casually talking and I'm just not fully paying attention to it. So you'll notice whenever I'm like fully paying attention that I'll be a little bit more quieter maybe, or you know, be a little more focused on the game. But right now I'm just trying to find, it's the first easier floors, so I'm not really too worried about it. So for now I'm just going to be kind of chill and enjoying the ride along the way. I covered this in my Endless video on how to do Beowulf Hydrus Endless with this. Now, I guess the addition is that I added the Seal 3 spells to it. You could possibly make a more aggro build, and instead of using the Aegir stance, you can maybe go Grimir stance, and you can change it up between using the Seal spells and Strike spells maybe, but that might be a little bit too much cooking, maybe. Maybe a little bit too much cooking. But I also do have I'm experimenting with a depth, like a deep endless build. So one of these endlesses I might try if I get into like the 400, 500 plus, to test out that build and see how far I can go with that. Because the Beowulf Endless leaderboard isn't that hard to get onto compared to the Realm Shifter. So if I can get on some leaderboards throughout the next couple of months while taking and having fun experimenting with different classes, then that's just, you know, catching 2 birds in one net is what, you know, I like to say. It's, some people do it with the stones and the birds analogy, but I want a little bit more positive or optimistic perspective on that. You know, it's the beginning of the new year, so let's try and start off on a high note here. I've technically tried every single endless out there. Maybe not every single version of every class's endless, but I've tried them all out. They'll provide, and you know, because I'll be going eventually over to Heretic and Gilgamesh, I'll be doing finally I'll be making a part 2 for the endless video covering the Gilgamesh and the Heretic. So all those people that are waiting, well, I'm hoping that the Heretic in like 2-3 months, or 3 months I think roughly, whenever I go to Heretic, then they'll have their rework done. Oh, let me take and do this real quick. There we go. Because then hopefully they'll make Heretic really nice and endless as well, even though Heretic's already pretty bonkers and endless already. I'm really excited to see what's going to be my highest record that I get in each one of the classes. Because another reason why I'm doing this is that I want to take and kind of give my own personal rating or judgment of each of the classes at the end of the month and rate them between 1 to 7, like which one is number 1, like in my opinion. and then which one is at the bottom at number 7. Not necessarily that one is worse than the other ones, but just kind of giving my own thoughts and opinions on it. Yo, 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 Mr. Freeze Daniel, what's good? I don't think I've gotten all the quest monsters yet, so I'm going to keep on going. Well, that's not good, Freeze Daniel. You need to take and find your phone right now. You can't be losing your phone, man. Oh, that was kind of close there. You're saying that your tablet doesn't recognize your GPS, or your tablet's trying to find your phone using the Find My Phone feature? And I do have to remember that I technically can use Merlin's concoctions to my advantage in order to take and get a big magic boost to help me out when fighting against some berserk monsters. If I can stun them, or Merlin's concoction, pray to RNG that they don't take and one-shot me, and then hit them with a stronger hit. I think I'm going to stop around 150, and then I'm going to take and get the other one to 150, and then I'll take and use some more buffs to my advantage to try and get a little bit more stats, or more boosters. I'm going to go from there and see how far I can go. It's not as much ward compared to Realm Shifter. Actually, it's pretty similar, I'd say. Ooh, that's an idea Jagger has right there, Freeze Daniel. Try and use a GPS app at the same time to recalibrate the GPS. This is one of those scenarios here where I'm going to be using a Merlin's. Actually, I'm just going to stun dart right now. I'm going to Ultima. I think this will work. Yeah, definitely that'll work. Alright, so cool. I got another person possibly interested. I'm going to see who took the invite though, who's in the party right now. So we have Dragoon, Bing Bop, Tuxedo Ping, myself. Any other people decided to join? Nope. Well, Mr. Artak can take and join as well, as it looks like. I think he sent me a message as well. Let me make sure I got the name right. A.H. No, he didn't send me a message, but he's close to 250, so he might be able to get to 250 today. Someone sent me a message, though, and that's going to annoy me, so I'm going to try and find who sent me the message. There's Bing Bop. He says, "Put me in, coach." Alright, Bing Bop, you got it. We're putting you in. Alrighty. Back to the Endless. I'm always going to want to keep the ward turns up just in case I happen to go through a lot of them. Okay, that's a fallen Fredge. I don't know if I've taken out the Necromancer or not, but I'm going to just double check my quest real quick and see what we're dealing with over here for the quest. Come on, quest. Ooh, looks like I did get them. Nice. Kingdom quest completed. Ooh, that's a lot of Chimera. Can I get something a little bit easier than that, please? That's not 17. We'll take the 9 Great Gazers, because at least we can find a good amount of Great Gazers and monuments if we need be. Even though that 1,000 looks pretty juicy, we're not really hurting on the Florins right now with over 80,000. Alright, so we need 9 Gazers. 9 perp Gazers. And pretty much this setup is pretty much the same that you'd do for DDR Endless right here, except you'd have a couple more spells to use besides just Gale Seal, Viper Seal. And you really wouldn't use Verse 4 for DD Endless. I mean, you could potentially use the Verse 4 if you had the 2-hit or 3-hit something in order to have a high chance to proc the temporary resist or temporary defense down on it. So that is an advantage that the Verse would have. I do technically have an Ithra monument as well near me, but I was like, I'm really not feeling like doing Ithra monuments, even though it would probably help because the Hydra's passive, I believe, has a chance to apply Blight, so it would mean that I have a higher chance to apply Blight to things, which is like kind of like a stun dart to a certain extent, which could help, you know, have the Blight be a little bit stronger. So I might consider running the Ithra and the second Thor whenever I do get to do that deeper part of the Endless for one of these, or both of these. But I think for this one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it to 100, and then once I'm at 100, then I will take and see if somebody wants to take and donate a little shrine to help towards the cause. And then we're going to see exactly how much Orange XP we can get. Mainly XP though. Orange are just the byproduct. Because unfortunately, as you can see here, even though I've left the event filter on, there's not a lot of event monsters showing up in normal dungeons. I remember someone talking with me earlier today saying that they thought that they had it in the dungeons last year. And I'm trying to remember myself if there was the birds, at least in the Ashen Phoenix or the, you know, event monsters in there. So I'm trying to remember myself. So if some people want to, you know, chime in and say, hey, I remember, or hey, I don't remember having the the Phoenixrise monsters and bosses in the dungeons that are not Dragon Roost, Valley of the Gods, and monuments, let me know. Excuse me. Because it's a chance of getting Anguish, Jagger, you know, 1 is better than 0, I'd say. I mean, you can potentially do it with 0 Anguish. And I could potentially do it with higher Anguish in the beginning. But, you know, it's a chance to get Proofs of Anguish and, you know, chance to get its guild experience too. So, you know, every time you kill a tier 10 boss, you do get some experience for that. That works towards your overall Anguish guild level. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So we are looking for those great purple gazers. I know they're out here. We're just climbing. There's a purple monster, but it's not a gazer. Thank you, Ballad Gateway, for the silk. I appreciate it. And what's good is that we also have the Phoenixrise buff, which is kind of like a mini daily quest buff, or it's similar to the daily buff. The daily quest buff, I'll show it to you after I get this floor to 100. Have you been able to talk to other people, Jagger? And they have also concluded that the game was feeling pretty slow. I think it's been doing okay. I don't know if it would be, I'd consider it be going fast or average, but I think that it's overall doing pretty okay. Aww. Poor Harpoon. Harpoon, my Realm Shifter brother, said he was doing some endless today, and some of his family members came home and he's like, I need to concentrate, can you please leave me alone, because he's trying to do endless, and they just started to talk to him still, and he died. So rest in peace for Mr. Harpoon's endless right there. Alright, hey, there's a gazer. Ooh, very nice, Freeze Daniel. That's what I like to hear. Keep on there. You can always go up from there, buddy. Alright, so that's floor 100 right there. So I will show you now. So if you go to the quest and you see at the top it says Community Quest, defeat Phoenix fledglings, you'll get the Power of the Phoenix. Now I think I've already claimed it today already. We'll see if I have it or not. And one way you can see it is by going to your statuses and then scrolling down to the bottom, and it is it's gone. But here we go. So you can see what exactly the giant aspect is. Giant aspect charging plus 200%. The Spelunking event is dungeon cooldown, Orn bonus, and luck bonus, which is nice. And you get to see some others. Here we go. The Valhallan strength right here. Crits, follower stats, follower act, and cause blight 5%. So that's where I was considering using that. So rest in peace. Unfortunately, I do not have the other stuff, but you guys see the daily bonuses right here for the quest. You can click on those as well. That's the temple bonuses as well. So that's what we have to work with. I'm not going to sit here and go kill a whole bunch of more Phoenixes real quick to get that buff bonus, because it's similar to the daily luck, and the daily XP and daily Orn bonus is 5% for each one of them, but the luck bonus is 15 instead of 20. But without further ado, if somebody would like to take in the party would like to take and donate a shrine to the cause, a Dragoon, or anyone else, I'll take and reach out to the other people. Just let me know. Alright, so let's see. I sent them a message. So we'll see out of 2 of them. I'll send them one to the 3rd one. Alright, Artok says he's going to. So don't worry about it, Dragoon. Hopefully Dragoon didn't do it already. But Artok is going to, and for all good purposes, because it's gonna help him get the 250 tonight, potentially. And I'm gonna take and use most of these buffs here. I'm probably gonna take off the crest right now because I don't want to use it on accidents. As soon as I see the little buff across the... There we go. He says, thank you, Artok, for the Shrine of Wisdom. So here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time to go. Alright, so that's where I'm confused about. Why did that Viper Seal not crit? I should be at 75% crit right now, thanks to the... Yeah, I'm at 75. Is Viper Seal 4%? We'll have to see if that messes me up in the future, possibly. I might just swap back over to the other helmet that's full of the bristles, just in case if that happens again. The reason why people choose Dorado Jagger is because of the Dorado passive, which makes it overall safer, because you have the chance to resist status ailments and the reduced chances for getting hits. And plus, I think, and you have starting war turns, which is a great help as well. You know, technically, yes, if you were to take and, you know, fully buff up on each one of them, technically base Realm Shifter would do more because you can be at 1 health without having to manage health and stuff like that for the high tenacity that it has. But overall, I just think that base Realm Shifter Dorado is more convenient for doing raids than going with the base, because you have the extra ward regeneration, the ward start turns, the Dorado passive. Oh, the Mimic's gonna keep on poisoning and cursing you regardless. You know, it's RNG. You can't use like a Briny Pendant or use an Art Gadget to take and reduce your chance of it lowering your stats or cursing you. You just kind of have to roll with the punches for that and drain tank your health properly to where whenever you... Because that's why I usually start out at around 5,000 to 7,000 HP to factor in if I get cursed or not by the Mimic. And then I go from there. So I would not start at like, you know, 1,000 HP and expect to, you know, do a Ren Daggers without having some consequences if you're using the Mightiest Mimic. Especially if you're also using a Beastfell Garb with the Mightiest Mimic together. So that would be a would be a not too fun recipe, especially if they hit you too. So that's why the Mighty's Mimic's great, but it's also very risky to use it as well. And that's where it kind of, you can get away with using the Mighty's Mimic a little bit better when you have higher ascension levels, because you just have lots of raw stats to help you out. That's not very nice. Immortal Magus taking in rotting me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get each one of these to floor 300. And then I'm going to take and swap over to the loots once I get the 300s. So at this area right here, when I start getting into the mid 100s to 200s, I'm still going to have to start paying attention. Depending what monster it is. I mean, pay attention as always, but you kind of have to pay a little bit more attention when you're going with Beowulf Hydras for Endless. Like right here, not to use Gale Strike or Viper Seal, but to use Verse or to use Terror Strike. So I can just like blindly start spamming Verse, but you know, I don't have 100% buff rate. Also, once I get to 300, I will swap from the Titan Selene or Support Lady over to the Ashen Turkey or Ashen Phoenix in order to have a high chance. And that's also a reminder too, if you don't have Ashen Phoenix, ladies and gentlemen, now is your time to go get it. It will be in the bestiaries and in your monument shop. So pick up an Ashen Phoenix. Go do it now if you don't have one. Or if you want to, you know, you can toss in the Word of Forge a couple of bucks and you can get a fancy skin. Alright, Luna, welcome over to the Twitch. I got both chats together so I can, or next to one another, so I can see when people post on either one of them. So whichever one works better for you, Luna. You know, I tell people some of the pros, if you want to watch on YouTube over Twitch, is that you don't have to worry about the ads, which is great, you know, because ads do help me out an okay amount. I'm not saying they help out a ton, because, you know, I'm not constantly raking in hundreds or thousands of viewers every time that I stream, so I'm not making a lot, but you know, every little bit that the ads do help out goes to making sure that I can take and, you know, go out on my adventures to go travel out to Fort Orna. You know, I do use the money towards the game, so I do appreciate all the people that are subscribed and that do stick around and watch the ads. And also, one other thing that you can do is if you have Twitch Turbo, then you skip the ads and it counts even if I am watching ads too, so that's one good way too. I do remember hearing that from a very big streamer, Mr. Pirate Software. He was saying that, like, if you want to take and support streamers and not have to watch ads at the same time, subscribing is one way, but also getting Twitch Turbo or Nitro, you know, something along the lines of that will take and help you out a long way as well. Thank you, Pets, for taking that out. So, no. The misses are happening, and this is where you start running into the cons for Beowulf Hydras Endless. Is that you have a dex problem, and that's why I am purposely put on the pumpkinless legs for my legs, so I can have some more dexterity to help me hit easier. So I might consider to take and, you know, go get that Ithra monuments whenever I do get into the deeper part of the Endless, because I will have to probably stun dart some things. Well, I'm glad that you found your face here, Luna. It's like, where is it at? I don't know where it is. It's like those people that wear their glasses on their head, and then like, man, I don't know where my glasses are, people. Have you seen my glasses? And they're just so used to wearing it on their head sometimes so that they forget that they have their glasses on their head. Ooh, nice. That was a Berserk Beowulf, I think, maybe? And I just blasted. Ooh, yes, a spider. Yes, give me your silk spider. I'm going to Ultima this one just to make it easier on myself. Boop. Mini heart attack. Oh no, I'm petrified, you bastard. Well, panacea used. And my pet didn't like that, so it decided just to blast you. So that's what you get for when you petrify me. My pet just goes pew pew pew. So don't do that. Aw, the Mind Blast. I don't like that one bit. Lower my resistance and my attack. I mean, the attack I was okay with, but the resistance, now you're taking it too far now. I need that resistance. I need it very much. Especially when I get into the deeper part of the Endless. Alright, fine. I'm going to take and go right here. Hello there, Cactus. Thank you for your silk. For people that don't know, the cactuses do drop silk. Berserker Numis. Have another verse. Let me spit some more hot bars on you, man. Yes, they do stack, or I'm most certain that they do stack on Jegger. I did use it earlier, between yesterday and today. I God forged a bunch of things. One of them being my Wind Tamer shield finally. So I was happy they got that. I got a whopping six extra foresight from that. So, you know, big stats, and I think 1% extra ward from getting a God Forge. No extra slot, so it's kind of meh about it. I was kind of hoping for the extra slot, like most shields when you God Forge. And not all the shields. Actually, no. I take that back. Actually, most shields when you God Forge, and they do not give you an extra slot. I think the Qatar is a different kind of difference than the shields, or now you got me thinking. Yeah, I don't think shields get extra slots when you take in God Forge them, because I think you get 4 slots with the Qatar without it. Oh no. We're gonna stun dart you. And then we're gonna take and verse you again. Take you out. Whew, that was a little bit too close there. A little too close for comfort. Now, and this is why we have transference. Good thing I had that temporary defense up, or else I possibly could have gotten hurt. And good thing it didn't crit as well. Whew. I got most of my ward back, but I think I needed it a little bit more. This will work right here on the Mammon Acolyte. Nope, that was the most. I might consider going to 250. We're going to see how we get after 250 to see if we're going to continue on with the double questing, or if we're going to transition over to the loot with the one questing. Let's see. Are you here, Freeze Daniel? Alright, so here's where we're going to take it slow a little bit. I'm going to go with a Gale Strike. Take him out. So my understanding, Jagger, is that the Crest of Failing does not increase the rewards you get, like more rewards. It increases the higher chance of higher rarity things from dropping from the raid. And the one example, or the two examples that I use for this is mainly Lycanus and the Pumpkinless. How most of the gear from that is famed. I could be wrong, but that's my understanding. I personally have not used any of the Crest of Failing yet. I'm waiting to where I can get somebody to help me or trade a bunch of those or a similar raid to help me out with that. But that is my understanding of what exactly the Crest of Failing does, is that increases like the drop rates of a higher quality gear. But overall, I still think that's a really good plan that you have there, which is combining the Crest with the Godforge and to try and get a whole bunch of stuff Godforges or Godforged. Come on, let me hit you. Good. And the pet took out the second chance. That's what I like to see right there. Come on. Come on. Yes. Sugoi. I think I've taken out my enough slimes now that count towards the quest. Because then goes like 5 slimes total for the new arch path for this month. And ooh, that's not very nice, buddy. He took out like half of my ward right there. Alright, alright, alright. Hoo-wee, man. I'm gonna have to find a good monster to take and restock some ward on now. It is not getting too nice over here. This is not nice either. But I do have the 5 channels, so if I can land this hit, it's gonna KO. So that's very nice. Here I'm gonna try and sleep dart the dude. Alright, good. And I'm just gonna spam Word of Wardnight a couple of times. I'm gonna. Oh, nope. Oh no. Oh no. Mistakes were made, ladies and gentlemen. I repeat, mistakes were made. Yeah, I definitely need to take that off of my bar. The only thing that can recommend this is the Gate of Third. The Gate of Third is the only thing that will help me out in this situation here, which is going to kind of negate part of the gate of, the gear stance, but it's definitely better than using Gunner, because I'm not going to go physical attack. Alright, let's try this again. And now I'm going to make sure that I use the right spell. Just taking it easy, one step at a time. I'm not going to try and get too low, so I'm just going to take him out now. So there we go. Somewhat crisis averted. Somewhat not, maybe. Probably. Oh, good. Yeah, I was not confused. That's kind of. Oh my goodness, Mamma Mia! Whew, my goodness. That's a nice little 10 billion XP, though. We'll take that. Can I take you out with this? Yeah, I might be considering going over to the loot, maybe. I'm gonna take and do a poll to see what people decide. Let me get the poll real quick. It is. It is. It is good to see. All right. All right, there you go. The poll has been made. I'm going to go back to the other one while people decide to vote on it. It's going to be 2 minutes. So I can get that one up to 250 right now. Should I go loots now or wait till floor or till, well, I forgot the L. Till if 300. Loot right now or loot 300. So people can vote on that right now. So I mean, Summoner's gonna be an experience, G Jagger. I mean, I might have to start working on some stuff ahead of time for Summoner if I don't have it to make sure I have the gear ready for it, but I'm pretty sure that I have most of the gear ready for Summoner already. We're gonna see what the community votes for that one. Oh man, this Ronin, man. Just go to sleep, bro. Just take a nap. Don't worry about this this Gale Seal coming and take and blast you. Who we got here? Mr. Takaro. I'm gonna take and unmute him. So hello there, Senor Takaro.
Good morning, Signora. My name is Fernando.
I mean, technically, Jagger, I do have all of the Wintara gear already. So I do have everything that I do need for the Wintara gear. So I do not have to worry about that at all. And we have Mr. Not a Mimic join. Yes, he is. What's up, Not a Mimic?
If you say you're not a mimic, I'm probably going to assume you're a mimic, and I'm not going to open the chest.
Well, I don't want your hands in my pockets anyway after what you did last time, sir.
I'm sorry I threw up in the chest.
My balls still tingle every time a train passes by.
Anyway. Who would have thought a mimic could get PTSD?
Alright. Well, apparently the people that spoketh, apparently I'm going to go to loot as soon as I get to 250 instead of waiting to the 300. I'm doing some Beowulf Idris Endless right now.
You are streaming.
I am streaming.
Oh man.
I mean, luckily you're. I don't think it was that weird-ish. It's still weird.
Question, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what people use for their PvP Beowulf ward tank, the Nightmare Turtle?
Like what, pet or what gear?
All of it. I'm debating on whether I really want to try out switching to Beowulf or not, but my biggest issue is going to be dealing with Tolling Old Boy, and I don't know if that does any spike shield damage that's worth the crap or not.
Most people use Bay Cactus, by the way, if you're going to do PvP Bayo.
Well, I mean, there's different flavors of the Beowulf Rainbow kind of thing for that. So one of it is that one of them, they use the Origin Arc Armor as one of them because it gives you Divine Bastion, or you can possibly use Gorninch as well, or the Grinch.
And he's got some ridiculous, and plus the Bestial Bonds on that thing gives you ridiculous boosted ward too.
Yeah.
If I'm reading it right.
And then you would probably just want to put on your tankiest gear that you possibly have when that build. Like, you can put on your Face Shooter's Cuirass and like your best quality helmet you got in that situation.
There's the Gilga gear I was going to use.
Yeah, pretty much Gilga gear, but to put it on the Beowulf.
Yeah, because I mean, I don't feel like the Gilga's really going to do it for me. Plus all those restrictions on what I can use. I'd rather be able to use whatever I want.
I mean, then that's where Beowulf or Deity is right up your alley there if you want to use whatever you want. They are the king and the queens of I do what I want to do. You can't tell me what to do. This is my life.
I do want to try that Hydrus Endless build that a guy was showing with just using stun dart. He got to 400.
That's something.
I got past 400 using stun dart with the mimic.
That's what we can hope for, Jeggers, to get the Apollon event next month in February. That's what everyone, trust me, I know a lot of new players and some returning players or old players that can really use the Apollon gear to help them out.
What,
Or the Apollon book. The Apollon books.
Oh.
You know, the book of the dragon is the main
But
one.
Kara, also note that he has Odie has said that we are getting new events this year.
He did say that, so this is true.
So
Yeah,
there
but it'd be
is
like Earth Day or something again.
No, hopefully it's new event, not just an addition to Earth Day, which is a new event. Maybe that style. Maybe, I mean, you know, sometimes Odie does like to lean towards the GPS side of the game a little bit, so
Oh man, I'd like an event
try
that's
and
a style we haven't done.
Well, he said we got events that we haven't had before, so gonna be good.
I mean,
but
it's
if
every
reskin of another event, then it's a waste.
technically every year Odie has released a new event.
Yes, but they've been underwhelming as of late.
I didn't
That's
say
what
that
I'm
they were
saying.
like OP, you know, best event ever kind of events, but you know, kind of
Like, I don't want another
one, like
mega
for
grind
example,
boss
one of them
that
that I
does
really
nothing.
liked that he did is the Beastfield event. I think that was a really good example, like what to do to help renovate or revitalize an old event into making it into a great new event.
That's fair. Alright, well, screw it. I guess I'm gonna go reset my realm shifter and see how far the
He's gonna
Beowulf
do
will
it.
go.
He's
Yeah,
going to the Pokemon trainer style.
I've been sitting here
So
for
basically, you did
like
what I
20 minutes.
did, and that's really funny. You're doing what I did, and eventually you'll find yourself as a deity. This is what I'm gonna be.
I was thinking about the deity, but I don't know. I don't want to do that yet. I think I like the idea of pets that aren't summoners.
Very true, Vito. The Poly X event was really cool as well. That was a great addition. It added Realmore. It added Realmore to the move to the drop sets of the regular raid, which is amazing. And technically, you can get Silk and you can get Realmore at the same time with that event. So I'm definitely looking for the Apollon event to come back soon.
Oh, that Silk add-on sounded like a little bit personal.
You know, it is kind of personal. You know, apparently I'm the silk master now. So far I've used over 60,000 silk right now in this ascension level, and I'm gonna need another close to 70,000 to get to the next one. So we'll see exactly how much silk I'm gonna have whenever I do my hearted change at the end of this month to transfer over to deity. See how high I can get with deity. What I might do is I'll do some predictions for that. What's up?
Have you noticed anything about the Dorado passive being not effective anymore? Because I've noticed it just seems like it's quit working. Like I'm getting hit by no ascension level people with stupid moves with over 6,000 dexterity. It don't make sense.
I think that they have changed the Mystic Feather passive in general a while ago. People were noticing it last year. I think it was roughly around Dorado too, like where people were getting hit more often. I've
noticed that like the last month or so, I'm starting to get hit a lot more, and I don't like it. That's the main reason why I'm like, I'll switch. There's no point being fast if I can get slapped.
I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, technically, you know, I've probably over the last month or last couple of months as well have seen a difference with the Dorado. I mean, it's still good when it works, but I feel like it doesn't work as much as it used to work. That's kind of how you're mentioning too.
And then, like verse 4 is known for not hitting stuff, and I get hit with that a lot, from what I can tell, from people with like 10 ascension levels. Like, come on, man. So I guess I'll start being part of the problem. You know, because if I get hit, I can die. That's the thing that sucks about Dorados. They're good if you can't get hit, but once that changes, then they're just garbage. They have no second chance. No pet that can die before second chance, you know?
Oh, didn't to do that.
We'll see. Oh, I'm gonna go try that out and see, man. I appreciate it. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, later, Nana Mimic.
AC.
I only just got out of bed. I'm still technically in bed.
Okay, well, good morning, Takaro, over there in
Yes.
Australia. All right, well, it's time to swap over to the verses with the loot now. So we will go to this build right here, and I want to make sure that my crit rate's correct. I think it's over when I need it to be, but I'm going to double check. Because I have the Thor Monument buff. So technically, I don't know if it's actually showing 10% crit or not, so I'm going to do some quick math real quick. So 15, 38, 46, and then that is going to be 68 plus 7, so that's 70, 75 right there. So technically, if the Thor Monument is active, then I'll have 85%, so I can technically use the other helmets. I'm going to use that. If my math is checking out right. So if people want to take and triple check my math, they're more than welcome to do that. But I'm going to throw on this for a little bit less crits and see if it actually shows it off or not. 73. So we're going to see if that works or not. But here we go. Into the endless year.
Oh yeah, by the way, my phone contract ran out.
What happened?
My phone contract is actually fully paid.
Oh, well, that's great. That means you can get another phone if you want, right?
Yeah, I did. So Z Fold 5, I'm gonna eventually get rid of.
Okay.
And I have a S24 Ultra now.
Oh, very nice. I was told by Mr. Hypoon that they can get any version of the Samsung Ultra phones. It's just better than just the regular Samsung phones. And I'm a big
Yep.
Samsung enjoyer. You know, I have a Samsung tablet, and now I have a Samsung phone, and now a Samsung tablet that I use. So, you know, I might be considering to get upgraded in the future as well, because I have a Samsung S22. So, you know, it's got a few years on it now. It's technically almost 3 years old, or roughly about 3 years old. So I might consider to get an Ultra.
I'm selling Cat's S22 Ultra for him. Because his contract ended as well. So they both kind of got new phones.
Nice.
That's currently a bit phone now.
So we're gonna see how the second endless is gonna go, ladies and gentlemen, because I actually used Gunner on it, so then I had to think quickly on my feet. I'm like, okay, what's the next best thing instead of Sinatra? And I'm saying, oh, third. So that one has Gate of third on there, so I have 25% less defense and resistance, but you know, some more attack and magic, which is gonna help out pretty nicely. There we go. But I
believe in you.
You believe? Well, I appreciate the belief. I'm definitely... Oh, and now it's time to take and swap out from the support lady, aka Themis, and we're going to go to the Ashen Turkey now. We're going to go to the Green Burb now. So we're going to go there, because it is the Phoenixrise event, so I want to take and show off the Green Burb. So thank you, ZR, for giving me the Green Burb the first time it was released. Still using it.
He's a man. If he can't do it, nobody can.
It's going pretty well. We had a couple of close calls, Dragoon, but overall we're almost in the 300s now, which is good. We're going to see some pretty decent numbers. Not big numbers, because I'm still missing the questing staff, but overall it's still looking pretty good. Probably don't have to worry about ward turns anymore, because I'm using both Bestial Potions. Or Bestial Potion. So not technically Beast, they're Bestial. I know we have a couple of grammar polices out there that do like to help correct me on the pronunciation of things, so I am working on improving upon that, ladies and gentlemen.
Ground police can bite my shiny metal my shiny metal thumb. I was gonna quote Bender, but then I realized I'm on stream, so I can't say it. Ugh. Okay, I'm officially dressed and ready to play Orna. Oh,
Nice.
by the way, Kevo, guess what the first thing you downloaded to the new phone was?
Orna.
Yeah, it was Orna.
Yes, I guessed right.
Yeah. I'm like, what to download first? Orna. Yep.
Of course, that's the proper first thing to download is Orna. Oh, this looks a little dangerous here, so I'm gonna take in Stun Dart U. And then I'm going to Ultima, and we're gonna pray that the Ultima's gonna do enough.
Will be my 6-year anniversary.
And that did do enough. The 11th will be your 6th year.
The 9/11 on the 11th the 11th of the 9th will be my 6-year anniversary.
Nice.
For playing Orna. Yeah, it's my 6 years, it's my anniversary.
It's your anniversary, not anyone's. It's yours. Alright, spamming that transference a couple of times to get some of that ward back that Berserk Beowulf took away without even asking me. Very rude Berserk Beowulf right there. He didn't even ask me if I wanted to give him some of my ward. He just took it without asking.
That's not consensual. I'm gonna call Odie.
I'm calling Odie. But I have one more build that I'll be trying out when I try and go for my personal best record here. I'll be using a different loadout. I already have it built. I might have to change some of the adornments around that they can make sure that it's aligned with the Thor buff. Because I will take and use get another Thor buff if I need to. And oh look, another Berserk Beowulf. Gee willikers.
You're gonna find this slightly interesting. Last night when I got home, I decided to sit down on me the front area at the front of the house. Brain's not working, no, could be it.
The porch.
I watched the cicada shed its skin.
Oh, nice.
I actually got to see it in live time, and it actually had a missing arm. It had a little nub.
I guess it got attacked or was in battle with another animal or creature or bug.
Well, it was finally sitting on top of a shell, and there was a bunch of ants coming for it. And I had this thing on camera, and I could see the ants trying to get it. So I put my hand out, it climbed onto my hand, and I put it to a place where the ants can't get it. I'm like, I'm gonna save your life, even though I find you annoying.
And that one's done. Berserk Realm Shifter got me.
I discovered the camera on the S24 Ultra is very good.
Very good? Well, that's very good.
Oh, it is good.
Alrighty. I guess the only thing I could have done there actually would have been better. Would have been doing Quick Cast Ultima and then banking on the crit doing enough damage. So that's what I can do for next time. Of course, I thought of this after I died. I wish I would have thought of this before I died.
Mr. Hindsight.
But yeah. Well, this one has to be the run then, where we're gonna go for the best. We're gonna try and wait out the 20-30 minutes before we transfer over. So we're gonna see how far we can go in 23 without dying. Ooh, a Berserk Immortal Lord. Can I hit you, please? Can I hit you? Thank you. With no second chance. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. No second chance on the Berserk Immortal Lord.
Oh, I almost forgot about it. What time did
Oh yeah, so this is the run with the Gate of Third, as you can see here, ladies and gentlemen. So this one, I do have a little bit higher of a punch, but I do also take more damage. So we're gonna see if we can actually make this one work or not. We're cooking with this one. This is the first time ever that I've actually used Gate of Third for it endless. So this is the first time ever.
I've got 4 towers.
4 towers. That's a fair amount of towers there.
I could have gotten a 5th, but I left the slot open for it. Dragons tag instead of the one one.
Oh, okay.
Because I am trying to get, I'm trying to get the buff, the one for the 30 lost plumes.
Yes. That is a good buff. It helps you
nice.
getting more tower shards, and it helps you with
everything. Yeah. I don't know how long it lasts for.
It lasts for 1 hour.
Ah, that's stupid.
Well, that's why you farm a lot of dragon roosts, so you can get a whole bunch of them, because you can stack them up to 10 hours.
Problem here is, the one we're going to need a dragon roost at my own base, I don't have one.
Well, I happen to have one at one of my areas, if you want to go over there. I have 3 of them, actually.
When I get my copy, I will gladly go over there.
Cool.
So I noticed they don't spawn in normal dungeons.
They do not. They do not.
Which is kind of dumb.
Well, one thing that you can farm that you may have around you is monuments. You can find them in monuments.
I don't have to do a monument.
What's up? Repeat that.
I don't have to do monuments.
Monuments are, a kind of cool thing, or kind of a core part of the game to a lot of people, actually. Some people may not have, similarly, they may not have a whole bunch of event dungeons around their area, but they may have a couple of monuments that they can take and battle the monuments in order to help them out.
So I'm just lighting my smoke.
All good, all good. Alright, we're back into the 300s, ladies and gentlemen.
I've only been awake for as long as I've been talking to you today. So basically, I've only been awake for 11. I'm sure I haven't transferred anything from my phone reason right now to the new one yet.
Okay. Ooh, that's not good. And Berserk Beowulf got me. Well, I guess we didn't get a chance in order to test out the personal best Beowulf builds, or I'm not going to test it out today. But we managed to take and did use up majority of the shrines. So let's see, did Artak get the 250? He did not. So might try and do a couple of 50 Anguish Horde boss dungeons real quick to show y'all how to do it as a Beowulf. But the other version of Beowulf, Aregia.
I'll clip some of his stream through when I get a chance for you.
I would appreciate that, thank you. And I can take and do this with the, with like a farming gear as well. So let me do, where is it at? Pet dungeons, yep, this loadout right here, and I'll take and just throw on the Band of Gods.
I'm gonna be so glad playing all night and my phone not heating up to 100 degrees.
I'm gonna do.
Something I hate about the Z Fold 5, it heats up so easy. Even while it's charging, it heats up. Okay, it's really bad.
This one. I'm gonna go get.
Alright, Kevo. I'm gonna go fetch your coffee. I'll give you, I'll join stream later. I'll give you a bell later when I'm working on Eclipse.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Takaro. Peace.
Make sure everyone keeps safe, drink plenty of water, remember to touch grass.
What the guy said.
That is important.
Oh, I already sent you one already. But a little bit too late, Crimson Clown. I'm gonna do a couple of dungeons real quick to try and get some XP and some anguish. while I have a couple minutes left on this shrine right here. I'm actually going to take and head over to the other place real quick. So let me do that. Actually, I'll just do whatever I have here for now. I don't want to take and get the other guy into the party because he'll be taking XP away. Alright, so here we go. We're going to go Ward. So what I'll do is I'll use my Realm Shifter to try and pick up a couple of more places that I have around me, some more dungeons, because I only picked up my castle and my dungeon that was closest near me is what I did mainly. You know what? Counterattack. I'm trying second chance me. See what happens, Brody. See what happens. The joys of counterattack, ladies and gentlemen. See, they don't even the Warlords don't even want to fight me when I have counterattack up. Like, oh no, he's got counterattack up. Our only weakness, attacking ourselves back from attacking him. We can't do that. I will chip my health a little bit more to try and get under 50% so I can get a little bit more stats, possibly. I'm not going to go super low, but I think one more might... No, I'll stay here. Yeah, this will work right here. We're going to get some XP real quick for you. Aha! There you go, counterattack taking out the lady. She's like, I'll blast you with the magic attack. It's like, nope, I can blast you with the magic attack. And there we go, another one bites the dust. Wait, the party's full now. Okay. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay. So let me go over to Realm Shifter Seeker so I can seek out some dungeons far away. Do you know the way? Yes, I do. I do know the way. Make sure I have the right gear on. Yep, my ward turns startup sets. So 1. I'll pick up 3 of them, and if I have time, I'll try and do another one. So this will at least get everyone a little bit more XP. Alright, so let's see, how much can we get from this run here? But yeah, after I finish the last bit of the shrine, Crimson Clan, I'm going to be farming Dragon Roost for the Phoenixrise event. So, XP won't be the primary focus. So it's up to you if you want to take and stay or not in the party. I'm just using the last bit of the shrine that's one of the people in the party gifted me. I think I can put on some more XP gear now. We're gonna do some limit testing. We're gonna cook a little bit. We're gonna cook a little bit. See if that's not too much of a drop off right there. Maybe not. And I died because of the immortal. Okay, okay. Okay, flew a little bit too close to the sun. Okay, I got you, game. I got you. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, I do have to say. Pretty not bad XP for this, I gotta say. Please don't hit me! Oh well. It's still pretty good for what I had, what I was doing. Let me try and see if I can tweak the build a little bit more. I got about 8 minutes left, so I can maybe run 2 or 3 more. So let me see. We're gonna do Call Dunbar, Blood Shift for a little bit extra stats. I think we'll go with this. So we're gonna use that to help out a little bit. Alright, so here we go. Now we use Call Dunbar here. I'm going to try and get this Divine Passion off if the cactus will just listen and not attack, please. And I don't have the other call on there, so I'm going to take off Fortify definitely for the other one. Alright, Crimson Crown, I got it, man. Best of luck with your dungeons, man. Haha, I got you with the counterattack technology. Haha. Nice try, Morlord. Well, I'm gonna do it again. There we go. There we go. Max power. Now the blood shift for even more power. He got me still. Gosh darn it. Oh well. We take the punches, we keep on rolling. We still got more time. Ryun got a level, so that's good. Bing Bok, I think, got a level. So still enough time for at least 1 or 2 more dungeons. Okay. Yeah, I got you, game. We're gonna just pick up 1. We're not gonna go with 2 immediately. Come on, Dunbar. Come on, Dunbar. Thank you. That's not good. That's not... Stop stunning and blighting me. Y'all are so rude. Alright, good. I got it. Alright, well, now I can attack Cactus. There you go. I'm going to use a magic defense. Then a defense. Use a double edge. Get those ward turns up. Blood shift. Gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. Nope, don't want that double attack down, buddy. You can have it back. No thank you, no thank you. Boom! Ouchie, bro, chill. Brother, chill. And we did it. Nice. I think that was the last one that I could do before the bus ran out. Yep, less than a minute. Alright, so there we go. That was the endless there. So it looks like we possibly did not get... Well, I don't know. I don't know if Artok got there. Let me see roughly how much XP that I got there. Oh, actually, I got a pretty good amount. I think I started at like 53 with like 40 or 50 billion. So I think I got over 100 billion there. So I put a good chunk into it right there, I'd say. Well, alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take and do some dungeons. So I'm going to remove all the people from the party that I believe are not going to be doing dungeons with us. Which is, it looks like majority of the people here. So hopefully they enjoyed their XP. I know Mr. Dragon maybe want to run. If he doesn't, let me know. We're going to be doing some Dragon Roosts. All levels are welcome. Well, you have to be at least tier 5 in order to do the Dragon Roost. So I hate to break it to you, but if you're tier 4 or lower, then we can probably help you get to tier 5. If you have a way vessel. But for now, we're going to be taking and doing some Dragon Roost, because Dragon Roost have, say it with me everyone, silk. Yes, that is why we're doing the Dragon Roost, because we're farming the silk from the Phoenix people. But first things first, we're going to check the monument shop to see what we got over here for today. If we got some more silk in there. And the answer is we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more pieces. So that's fantastic. 5 more pieces to buy for more silk. So that's another 500 there. 500. Tier 5, 5, 5, 7, 7. So thank you, game. Thank you. So if you want to join, put your name down in the chat and get this party started. Actually, here I need a lot more silk in order to get to the next ascension level. Make a post in my Discord server so we get some people. Alright, so making the posts. Come on, people. I know you're out there watching. If people do want to join in farming some Dragon Roost and stuff, let me know. Alright, so let me get In English We Trust added to the party so we can head over there and he will help us out too. Alright, see. We'll be going back to Beowulf Hydrus though to run these dungeons though, because I like Beowulf Hydrus, because I'm still, even though I'm a Beowulf now, I'm still a sweep enjoyer. So we have 2, maybe 3 spaces available if people would like to join us to farm some of these dragon roosts with the side of underworld portals. And don't worry, we're not doing it at 50 anguish. We're doing it at 1. As you can see here, this is where the dragon roosts are at. They're over there, and we got an underworld portal right there. Where she's goblin fortresses were dragon roost too. Would be pretty swell, gotta say. Alright, so Dragoon's going to join us, so that's good. Dragoon, head over to In English We Trust. That's where we're going. So we have possibly 1 more spot available. People want to join. I reached out to some people in the Trolls in the Sockets that also have a great spot to see if they want one of them to join us as well. You know, shout out to the Australian people or people that are part of the Australian servers. So thank you for what you do out there in the land down under. Alright, so, alright, Dragoon is there. Nice, nice, nice. If you want to, Brian, DJN, what's your in-game name? Or are we already friends in-game and I can take and search up your name? Let's see if we are friends or not. No, looks like we are not. Well, what level are you, Mr. Brian? Well, that's the first question. Second is that you can send me an ally request here to Ace Farmer Kevo, the name on the screen right there. Okay, well that works out. That works. 233 works. Send me an ally request, and you can head over to In English We Trust once I have you in the party. Alright, request has been sent. Alright, so let's see. There you go, Brian DJN. So there we go, he's a realm shifter. Ooh, okay. So head over to It's All Good, Brian, and I know it's pretty late over there in the French area, way across the pond, whichever way, either that way or this way. So thank you for joining us. Re says Jagger. It's like 2-3 o'clock in the morning over there, I think, for y'all. I think I did finish that quest though. I did. Yay, another quest done. More gazers? No. No. Stop it. Stop it, game. Stop giving me gazers for the quest. I don't want it. Well, maybe you might want to consider possibly going to sleep, Crimson Clown over there. Fine, I'll take the gazers again. That is correct, Brian. Fair enough. Caffeine is very powerful, so you know I'm definitely not underestimating the power of the caffeine. That works. I want the accuracy thanks to the helmet. Alright, so the goal is to be under 687 foresight, Brian. Everyone else kind of knows the dealio already about that. But I'm just letting you know if your foresight can be there. Underneath that would be greatly appreciated. I'm not going to worry about this Thor. I'm actually just going to remove it right now so it's not distracting me. And then you're going to need roughly about mid 800 view distance. Yeah, if you're a summoner, you can use the goat hood if you want to reduce your foresight by a lot. I'm probably going to have to get that. I don't think I have one. Yes, if you want to, you can run an orange gear. I just recommend please don't straight up attack. There are berserk monsters that can take you out, so just be wary of that. I'll probably actually bring a different pet so I can change up my accessories and stuff to make it easier. I'm gonna bring this. I spent all day farming towers and all I got was this pet's Prometheus because he looks cool. And I'm gonna change my appearance. To this one, so I can have the red matching with him, or the kind of red. 476 foresights sounds pretty good. All right, so let me know when you're ready. I'm gonna try and communicate with the other guy. That's in my kingdom, Mr. Walkwist, who's with us. Let's see real quick. So I think I just need to get the regular buffs up, and let me change my accessories to another tail. So that will work for now. Alright, cool. Walkwisp is going to join me on voice chat. He's probably not going to be talking, but that's okay. It's optional. It's just better for communication so people can hear me. So hello there, Walkwisp. Thank you for joining me in the voice chat so I can help, so we can help better communicate together as a team. Alright, so let me buff up on the little dude. And we're going to get this party started in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Actually, I take it back. We're running hard mode. For me, y'all don't have to run hard mode if you don't have Concords. Concords make it a 1 hour cooldown if you have 2 Concords. The red area means you can't build anything on that. Yeah, it's a bonus points if you can get to the red area. It's more like public buildings and stuff like that. Alright, so I'm going to buff up a little bit, try and get the pet to do something maybe. Alright, he's going to use Berserk, so that's cool. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. I added my other character in there on accident instead of you. I just noticed what happened. I'll get you in on the next one. My apologies. Reflexes naturally is to join my other character. Rest in peace this run with Brian. My apologies. I'm gonna just close the app on my phone so I don't have to have the chance for happening. It is. The farming instincts is very strong. We're almost done with this one. So the main goal is that everyone's gonna take and host their own Dragon Roost in our Nora portal first. And after everyone has done that, if we've been here for over an hour, then we'll go over to a different spot and farm more Dragon Roosts over there. And then we'll fill in the normals for the meantime. We'll do normals instead of normal boss dungeons. Alright, so there we go. Let me close out the app on here. So there you go. I'm not going to be able to see it. So now we will go with the next one. So this time, Mr. Brian can get in for this one. I'll make sure I wait. There's Mr. Brian. Alright. Cool. We did it! Yay! No, you cannot survive, Mr. Nidhogg. You are the dangerous one. He's the scary one. Oh, I see you're using DD over there, Mr. Dragoon. Okay, I see you over there. Alright, and that's all I need. Is these 2 boosts. Well, keep on hunting. See, keep on searching around. You know, it might show up somewhere. And now we start the sweeping. Going for that cool red look. Alright, that's smart. That's smart. I'm going to post up on different Discord servers looking for one so people know, hey, if you find one, let me know, please. I would like a hybrid amity. Hey there, big brother, or bigger brother. And if y'all can't see all 3 dragon roosts, it's okay. I want to ask Brian: do you have the Fallen Sky helmets or the Fallen Sky hood for extra view distance for another class to wear to help you get more view distance, Brian? Do you know of the Fallen Sky helmet, Brian? We might be able to help you get you one possibly today. I do have some raids over here that can help get you one. It looks like you're petrified, so that's not good. So if possible, Dragoon, try and take out the cockatrice. Oh no, I've been stunned. Alright, I got it. Alright, that gives a chance for Brian to take and shake out of that. And the stun got me. Gosh darn stun. Alright, can you go away, stun, please? Alright, good. There. At least they went. At least it went away. Yeah, but he can wear it as a tier 7 Thief Flesh Warrior class Jigger. That's the reason why I'm asking if he has either one of them. Because if he doesn't have the... I don't know how long Brian has been playing, but if he's playing longer, then he can use the old tier 5 view distance class. So that's why I'm asking if he has either one of them. Because technically later on this month he can get one from the Quetzalcoatl raid that comes out, or he can take and but right now, Walkwist, I want you to focus on trying to take out that bird. Yeah, we can't have that bird be petrifying any more people. So, all full frontal attack on the bird. All right, good. Well, at least Mr. Bryan's is free from the petrification. So this is what we'll do. After everyone has finished hosting their dungeons, I will take in battle at 2 to 3 fools or 1 to 3 fools, depending if Brian gets in the Fallen Sky hood or the Fallen Sky helmet on the first try. Then it'll be 1, just to give him a chance, because I do happen to have a fair amount of raids here. You can't see it because I'm using low graphics mode, or I have the raids layered off, so you can't see it. So that'll be my gift to Mr. Brian for the new year, for him the chance. Yes, they do. The Fallen Sky helmets gives you 10% view distance, or the Fallen Sky hood does. The Fallen Sky cowl does not, because it is the Thief gear, and Thief already have a passive view distance. Is the logic, or that the people in Orna decided that they can go with for some reason. Oh look, double Draconian amulets, a superior and a fame. That's funny. Wish it was something better than that, but you know, we'll take it. So after I host my Underworld portal, Walk Wisp will take and go next. Oh, so even further into the morning. Well, Jagger, I found this spot. I didn't just happen to have these dungeons around me. Well, Dragoon, technically you should have gotten some of them when we were battling some of the raids before. I thought we battled the Fool before. You can check and see if you have any of those items. To see. But like I said, later on this month, people will be able to get them. But normally, if you have a whole bunch of symbols of war and you put them in your view distance weapon, and you go Seeker, then you probably will be able to see it. For the third Dragon Roost. If you don't have, if like 800, you would probably be able to see the 2. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Don't confuse me. I already confused myself enough, game. But 800 view distance, you should see the 2 Dragon Roosts and the 1 Underworld portal, probably. Okay, well then we possibly might have, I might battle 1 each with y'all to try and get y'all a good head start, because the Fool's an amazing raid that I like to collect a lot of them. So far so good. The confusion hasn't worked. But like I said, after everyone has hosted their dungeons, then we'll take and go from there. Come on. Alright, good. The confusion is gone. It's time to sweep. Channel the inner Zwei fencer. Nope. Click too low. I'll go like this. I'll switch around. I'll click the continue with my finger, and then the sweep with the mouse button. There we go. But I'm actually happy that I'm blocked by something else. Well, I'm happy that I'm blocked by something that I can actually farm right now, target farm with this event. So I'm really happy that I actually did get silk blocked. Because if it was like another material from a raid, then it would take me a little bit harder to get that. Not impossible, of course, but just take me more time to get it if I got blocked by something else. So I'm liking this challenge because it's allowing me to take and work on like kind of getting more well-balanced or well-rounded amount of stats total. in order to help me be like, okay, you know, if I get blocked by this another time, or I might go farther because now I have more silk than I did before. And materials. Alright, Mr. Walkmas, whenever you're ready. And he's right on it. And that's what I see immediately. Well, Jagger, that's why it helps to be part of a community, like in your kingdom, you know, to have your kingdom to help you out. I have multiple wave vessels here, so I have one for my personal use, one for public use, and then one for my kingdom use. And I might have to take and possibly put another one each for more public and kingdom use, because a lot of people like to use this spot. And I don't like having to take in police people to be like, hey, you know, stop camping over here. I tell people, please, if you want to camp, let me know, and I can put you in a different wave vessel for camping. But if you're done with your dungeons, just leave. I don't like people staying here all day, or camping is the quote that I use for it, because other people would want to take and use the dungeons as well. So that's why I have my characters as the lead, so I can always manage the party if need be. Well, that's cool, Dragoon. Yeah, the more view distance you have, typing a message over to Bigger Brother right now. With one hand. Come on, brain, work. There we go. XP potion, nice. Alright. I mean, that would be my main priority, D-Jagger, is I would particularly farm Solarite through Kingdom Raids. Like in your daily allotted amount of raids, Kingdom Wardens spent if you do have a daily allotted amount. to be dedicated towards getting your view distance up in Godforge, because the more view distance you have, the more dungeons you can do to henceforth get more materials in the long run. So that's my tip to all the new players, that if you're new level and you can farm raids, farm Star-Lord and Kingdom raids to get your Solarites, or farm arenas or farm Colosseums to get your souls if you need it. Farm gold to buy platinum if you need the platinum for the weapon. Farm those materials early on to help you out, so where you don't need to get it when you later on. Well, I'd highly recommend, if you're interested in joining a kingdom, you're more than welcome to join our kingdom community, G-Jagger or Jagger. We have all faction kingdoms and pretty active, But I mean, if I understand if you enjoy the kingdom that you're in right now, stay over there, all good. But if you're interested in joining a different kingdom, then you're more than welcome to take and join ours. It can take and get you in touch with a faction kingdom leader, or send you a Discord link if you want to send me a message on Discord and where to join. Because a 20% kingdom limit is kind of a little bit cringe, not gonna lie. The kingdom I'm in is lightning, but we have lightning, earth, fire, and ice. So we have all faction kingdoms. So we have more beginner kingdoms, and then we have more advanced kingdoms. So a kingdom for everyone out there. So it doesn't matter if what your faction is, what your level is. Your level kind of does matter a good bit. We don't want a tier 5 joining in our higher tier kingdom, because we do have some requirements around that. Welcome back, Freeze Danielle. Another superior cause ring. I mean, I can see, or I can understand, technically my first kingdom that I was in was a kingdom called Phone at 2%. And I left it because I just wasn't progressing. It was a very slow kingdom. It was very laid back, chill. Nobody's really doing anything. So I left it and I joined another kingdom. And eventually the next kingdom that I joined was very slow and chill over time, because multiple kingdom leaders left over time. And then I just eventually came over here because I was recommended by a friend, if you wanted to get a more active and more higher tier kingdom, then to join this one. And I did. I joined it a year ago, and I was at 50 ascension levels over there, and I made over 94 ascension levels, or almost 100 ascension levels, 94, while I was in there. Each kingdom has a different, a daily allotted kingdom orns. That's something you can discuss with the kingdom, but most of the times you can always reach out in this Discord server and talk with different members. Say, hey, I'm wanting to take and do some Star-Lords. Who wants to join me to do some Star-Lords? And if no one says, hey, I don't want to do any Star-Lords, then you can reach out to the officers, or you can reach out to the king himself and say, hey, I'm going to solo 5 or 10 Star-Lords. Is that cool? And they'll be like, yes or no. Or they'll say, hey, how about 7, instead of 10. So it's something to just be in communication with the leaders for that. So It's up to you. You can do what you want with that information, Jagger, but that's normally how that we have it allotted over there. Yes, the axe will be next freeze, Daniel. 100% the axe. Yeah, I mean, definitely reach out to your kingdom leader, or reach out to the next person in charge. You know, be like, hey, you know, I want to try and farm this. You know, can someone help me? You know, if nobody's going to help you, then it's I feel like it's counterproductive being part of a kingdom if you have to battle Star-Lord 20% 5 times in order to they can kill it. Especially if you've been there for, like, you know, a year, 2 years, 3 years, however long you've been in the kingdom, you know, and let me see. I will let you know in a second. Crimson Clown, the XP event is from the 17th to the 21st. Is when the XP event's going to be. Well, I mean, it's still, you know, still open to have a conversation with them. I'd say, Jagger, like, talk with the officer, talk with the king, be like, you know, hey, you know, I'd like to take and farm more Star-Lord to get my view distance weapons. Godforge, like, how many can I solo a day? I don't like doing 20% 5 times if no one is wanting to take and battle them with me. Or, you know, find the designated partner and each one of y'all together battle, you know, X amount of them per day. To where it's like you're still splitting the orange. It's like it's best just to not solo it, because for 50% or 50% in solo, the rewards are very minuscule for soloing compared to 50%. So it's a better use of Kingdom Orange to take and have them to be split in half or in thirds. Not really 20%, I would say. But, you know, if you have a very active kingdom and everyone wants to do raids, then I can see changing it to 33% maybe would be a good middle ground. But 20%, you know, you may only get like 6 or 7, or maybe even like 10 at max, you know, soul right per kill maybe. Which is still something. That's pretty impressive, Jagger. If you got the 250 in 3 months, that means that you've been investing a lot of hours into the game in order to get there in 3 months. I mean, definitely now it's a lot easier because there's more things back then in order to deal with it. But, you know, props to you, man. Crimson Clown, you just have to chip away at it. The Sphinx is just naturally a very difficult raid to deal with. You can't stasis it, you can't stun it, you can't put it to sleep. You know, it's immune to the 4 basic elements. So you just have to be a tanky boy and chip away at it. It's the best thing I can tell you. I mean, that's the way. I mean, if you're consistent with the game and you dedicate a large amount of time as you are doing Jigger, then, you know, I see no reason why, especially if you went down the summoner path, so you can do endless with summoner in the beginning, if I'm getting that correctly, or just went down the summoner path in general. I can see, because summoner's, you know, good at a lot of things. It's not good at some things, but it's definitely good at more things that it's not good at. I'll tell you what. Ooh, a Galar Hammer. Nice. Alright, well that's all yours, Walquist, I believe. So we're gonna go with Dragoon next. We'll have Dragoon taking host his. So just go full view distance Dragoon and host yours. You can always swap back if you need to. Yeah, he just sent me a message that's all his right now, so I got that message, Walkwisp. Looks like my regular buffs are gone, so I'll toss those on real quick. He probably used the Lioness Execution, probably is what happened, Crimson Clown. Whenever he puts you with the Lioness Mark, you have to use the Lioness Penance in order to remove that, because if you don't, and he executes it, then he's going to do a lot of damage, just like that. I'm pretty much 99% positive that's what he did. Alright, well then start crafting the axe then, Freeze Daniel. Start making the axe stronger. Alright, well I guess Brian will go if Dragoon is not here. We'll give Dragoon 1 minute. Alright, there he is. Good, good. Alright, we go this. Sounds good. Yeah, that's why it's important to check the log, Crimson Clown, to where if you die, it's important to know how you died. Not just why you died, but how. But that is not good that you are... Yeah, you have your view distance sets. So that means you're squishy now, which is not good. So I'm hoping you don't die. So we may want to wait a little bit. So here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to click yet. So Brian, just wait like 20 to 30 seconds before clicking continue after I kill this, to give time for our Dragoon to take and swap back over to deity, so he can be a lot tankier than he is as a tier 7 class. I'm going to wait for you to take and say okay, or Roger, or got it, in the chat, Brian, before I take and kill it, to give Dragoon a chance in order to take and swap back to his other class. All right. Well, you understand the mission, Dragoon. So get ready to swap out your gear. All right. So go quickly, Dragoon. Swap to your gear. All right. There we go. Now he's much tankier now with all those deity stats. Plus 100% to his stats. Wowee! You said you were upgrading your gear, right, Dragoon? So it's going to take you a little bit of time for you to get your gear to tier 10 to get it your orange setup gear. Because I do recall that we're getting you a Corjess's outfit before. So you do have that, then you have the mightiest mimic helmets and either the questing weapons or the Deathbringers and stuff like that. Well, you're going to get plenty of chances to get some good questing gear here, so that's good. I thought that you had a mightiest one already, Dragoon. Or at least a mighty, but we'll have to see what we can do. That is the conundrum, or one of the downsides of being a summoner, Jagger, is that you don't have a ton of view distance. And then if you were to swap to a view distance class, enter the dungeon with the view distance class, and swap to summoner, then you don't. So that's actually where, like, if you have another class that you can build tanky gear on, you can swap to that class after you use your view distance class, buff up, get to a floor where you're safe, or kill X amount of monsters with said tanky class, rather it be Gilgamesh, Deity, Dorado, whatever you want to have. And then yes, that's what you can do, Dragon. That's the whole view distance swap. So that's would be my advice to Brian. If Brian has the tier 7 warrior / thief class and he has Seeker on it, then he can go there, start at the dungeon as that one, that more view distance with Seeker, and then he can swap back over the realm shift to Raider after he after the dungeon started, because he's the leader. Yeah, that's the goal, Dragoon. So that's what's called, like, I call it the view distance swap-a-root. So you're starting with view distance, and then you swap it over to your main class, but it does require you to close out the game and then swapping back over there. So there's a couple more steps, but it's much more worth it because you'll be able to see farther out to get more dungeons available. Yes. So what it is that if you, like, let's say you were one of the party members that's not the leader, Jedger, and you wanted to change your gear, what you'd have to do is you have to wait where, kind of how I told Dragoon before, or how I told Brian, is that you have to wait in between the floors, where there's the continue button, So the leader has to not click continue. So pretty much that's like the safe zone where you can take and change out your gear or change your class or change your pets, and during that area where it won't mess up the game, or there's a very low risk in order to mess up the game there. If you're the leader, you can do it whenever you want because you're the leader. So that's the pros of being the leader of the party, that you can change out your gear, you can change your stuff whenever you want, even if it's not your turn. And then just but it does all of it. That requires you to take and close out the game if you are the leader. Yeah, quit, close out, reset the game. You know, all those terms apply for the same thing. But like if you change it like during the floor, like right now, if you were like, you know, let's say if you were Walk Wisp over here and you close out the game and you change out your gear, the game does not register that you have the gear, and then it will have a desync issue with the party. So you have to force start your app. The party leader would have to do that too, because you're not in the dungeon anymore. So it's more work if you do it at the wrong opportunity, or you know, not the most opportune way in order to do that. So that's why it's important to communicate to the leader. Say, hey leader, you know, don't click continue for 10, 20, 30 seconds after floor number 7 because I need to take and change out some gear. I need to do this stuff. If you're not the leader, whether it be through message, through snail mail, through airplane messages, through message in the bottle, Discord, chat, Yahoo Mail, Hotmail, whatever else you want to take and do in order to take and relay that message to them. Well, that's good, Dragoon, because the questing weapons give you gold, which is nice, while the Deathbringers only give you XP and orns. Plus, the questing weapons do give you ward, which is nice. But I'd highly wait till the end of the day, or after you're done farming, to see which one's your best questing weapon in order to upgrade that one. Don't just upgrade the first one you get, because you may get a Fame, Legendary, or Ornate one out of the runs, I'd say, Dragoon. Let's see. Questing license, nice. Silk, which is always nice. That's what I like to hear, Jagger. And view distance, we trust, man. The view distance is the bee's knees. Alright, good. Nice. I left one dragon alive. That's totally what I wanted to happen. I swear. Titan's power. And also, I'd recommend Jagger is like, you know, if farm your favorite form of guild currency, no matter if it's fishing, you know, deep dungeons, anguish, towers, you know, memory hunts, whichever guild you like, just farm that currency, because in due time, Solarite or whatever rare material you're looking for will appear in there. Like yesterday, Solarite was in the fishing shop, so my friend Mr. Handel, very generous man, spent all day fishing, and he bought like 7,000 Solarites in there to help him get through his part of his ascension level. But he needed orange too, so he had to go do some endless or, you know, memory hunts or boss dungeons, however you want to take and farm your anguish or your orange. I mean, well, that's why it's like, you know, fishing is okay or good for some people. Love fishing, you know. Some people like just, you know, just zoning out, or watching a TV show, or, you know, just because you don't even have to look at the game sometimes when you're fishing. All you have to do is just go like this and just tap, or like tap, you know, wait a couple of seconds, tap again. So I'm personally not the biggest fan. Well, that's why you play different classes. If Summoner don't like Tower, then you play different class that likes Tower. Like you can do Gilgamesh, Deity, Beowulf, you know, Realm Shifter if you really want to take and try that. I mean, yeah, hey, you know, hey, if fishing is the lesser of two evils, Jagger, then go with the fishing then, you know? But let me know, Brian, if you have any questions about what I said before about how to do the view distance swapping and stuff. The class I'd recommend going to is going over to the Magistrate, if you have Magistrate, because it has the Eternal Light, which gives you 24 view distance. Or you can go over to this one right here, or you can go over to, if you have the old school one, you can go over to this one, because this one can take and wear all the gear. The gear is rated E for everyone for that one. And then make sure you have Seeker on that one, so you save orange and having to take and swap off a Raider to Seeker for your main class. So yeah, overall I'd say this one is the better one, Jagger, just because it has more HP than the tier 5 one. I mean, if Brian's not responding to it, we'll give Brian like 1 or 2 minutes to take and, if he may be busy or doing something right now, to give him a chance to respond. If he wants to take and do that, if he doesn't, then it can be your turn, Dragoon. So we'll take and give him a minute or two in order to see. Well, that's the mistake, Free Daniel. You're not supposed to actually do towers as Gilgamesh Hercules. Gilgamesh Hercules is mainly just for the spell. You do towers mainly as base Gilgamesh because you have Steadfast 2 and you have the starting war turns and stuff like that. Yes, Brian, there are 3 Dragon Roosts here and 1 Underworld Portal. So the 3rd Dragon Roost, if you're looking at my map right now, is in this area right here. Let me see if just using my torch will reveal it. Yeah, so you see there's 1, 2, 3. So this is where the third one is right there. See, that's your first challenging mistake that you made, Freeze Daniel, is trying to actually do towers as Gilgamesh Hercules. All right, Jagger. You know, technically, Gilgamesh Hercules is good for doing raids if you're not worried about getting inflicted with status ailments, or if you bring the right accessories to help you be immune or harder to get inflicted with those status ailments, Freeze Daniel, because you get that extra 20% power to your offhand, so your spiked shield or your spiked great shield will have 20% more ward, which is nice, or 20% more stats overall, which helps you increase your damage. But ultimately, it's not really worth the trade-off, I would say. You know, it's technically would help if you go for, like, you know, 3 turn, like, quick buff attack, take out smaller raids, maybe with your Zelda family that you have, or, you know, your cat and your Zelda characters that you have with you. All right, Brian. There you go, Dragon. You got the green light to swap over to your view distance class after this one.
You and Katie are both doing that.
Well, then, yeah, then I'd say if you are using the stasis build, Freeze Daniel, then probably Hercules would be better. Well, now you know why Hercules isn't that good for PvP as well, Freeze Daniel. I'd say base is probably better because you have starting war turn, you have the steadfast 2, so you know I'd say it's a lot of more compelling reasons to take and stay as the base one. Let's see, anything good? Got some nice materials, so I will gladly take those. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice, Freeze Daniel. What is you say? You said you got your first million damage hit earlier, Freeze Daniel, on a tier 6 raid. You're saying? So maybe you can get like 7 to 800k on a tier 10 raid, maybe a little bit higher if you got the right buffs lined up. Is what I'm hearing, which is some good progress. Good progress. Do, 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 do. You're like, oh snap! What did I just do there? That's a lot of damage. And your wife's like, is everything okay, honey? It's like, yes, everything's fine. I just did big numbers in a game. It's okay. Like, yeah, have to explain to your family members that, like, when something good happens in the game, and it's like, you know, it's okay. I'm okay. You don't have to worry about me. It's all right. I'm sure it went something like that. I felt like Evo for once. It's like, finally I did big damages. Well, yeah, because you're probably using Spike Shield 3 against something when you probably should be using Spike Shield 1 against a Berserk something. Because Spike Shield 3 does not have high armor penetration, and Spike Shield 1 does. So that's why you probably did 0 damage to it, Freeze Daniel. Would be my guess. If it's Berserk, don't hit it with the Spike Shield 3. Hit it with the Spike Shield 1. That's pretty much the general rule of thumb right there. It's how they the hidden information. The more you know, man. The more you know. You have much to learn still, my Padawan. So Mage Dance, the reason why, and this is my explanation and some other people's as well, Mage Dance is better than Mage's Pavine because Mage Dance has a higher lower average, while, or like basically it has, like, let's say for example it's 1,000 to 20,000 for the range, and then magic is affected on top of that multiply right there. And then with Mage Pavine, it may be like 500 to 15 or 20,000. So Mage Pavine has a higher number, but a lower damage threshold, or lower. It can hit lower numbers. So that's why Mage Dance is better, because Mage Dance you may be able to consistently hit, 40,000 to 100,000, while Mage Pavine you may only be able to hit from 20,000 to 140,000. So that's why Mage Dance is better. Plus it costs less orange to swap skills too, which really isn't a problem for a lot of people. But for some people it might be. It might be a pretty big deal. They might not want to be, handing out 200,000 orange every time they take and change and stuff. I'd say for now, I'd probably just save your orange Dragoon, since you are running low on orange. Just stay Charmer for now. But ultimately, yeah, I'd probably say Bard would be better if you're looking to do AoE with Deity. Bard is better. I'm a big Zweifinster enjoyer, but like if you have better magic gear, then you have physical attack gear, then go with the magic gear. Is what I would say. Don't be like, oh, I have to do it this way. Just because the reason why I like Sweep over Mage Dance is because Sweep is more consistent damage. It's not going to have like a higher or lower range. It's going to be just straight consistent. So you're going to constantly like, 30, 31, 32. The lower your mana gets, or the lower your health and mana gets, the more damage you'll go up with that. After your weapon, Freeze Daniel, yes. After your weapon. After your weapon, you can unlock Ultimate Strikes. You don't have to, but it's up to it's a good option. I'd say also I'd recommend thinking about getting Dorado as well, Freeze Daniel, so you can get higher view distance, but that's more of a preference. Dorado is not necessary. I'd say probably Deity Ursa is more worth it than getting Dorado. Pew pew pew. Yes, Deity Ursa gives you the Ultimate Strikes. I mean, you can use both of the deities for both things, Dragoon. Next month, whenever I go to deity, you can see all the different builds. I'd say if you want to just go for endless, just get Aura first, and then get Ursa later on. Well, I'd recommend, it would be, I'd say Aura, Loot, or Staff, either one of the works, and then Ursa is what I would probably say for you, Dragoon, because Aura is just so good just as a general. and then the weapon will just take it to the next level, because the weapon will allow you to do, you know, a lot higher contents. But you don't necessarily have to go for the weapon. You can just go Aura, Ursa, then weapon. Either one of them will work that way. Let's see, where are we at right now for the silk? I'll check later on. Don't worry about it, Dragoon. Pew pew pew. I mean, as I stated before, Dragoon, if you're having trouble finding towers, one thing is to take and use the Scout Hawk, because the Scout Hawk will reveal what is around you. Maybe not what is the closest near you, but what is at least around you, at least a couple of mile radius, I think is what it is. Maybe like a 4 or 5 or mile radius. They have it in kilometers. I'm not a kilometer knower, so I don't know what kilometer is related into miles, but you can plug that into a calculator on Google, or, you know, do the math yourself to figure it out. But you know, they rotate each week, or rotate. I don't know what word I just said right now, but I tried to say rotate, but I think I fused the words together into something else. But you know, if you can't find the tower, and you only be able to find like 1 or 2, and you get, you know, 15,000 or 20,000 shards, build yourself a tower, and then just slowly invest into the tower by building one floor on top of another one. If you really are struggling to find towers and you can't really travel, Dragoon, like if you can move around and travel, rather be through train, bus, walking, you know, asking your family or friends to go with you on adventures and stuff, as they say, oh, I'm going to the grocery store, you know. They'll find more stuff around you. Hey, I need to go over here to go get this. Well, then you kind of have to just, you know, find out what are around you, Dragoon. Like, you know, if you get lucky one week, because, you know, the towers reset their locations every week, then to take in, you know, really just work on that. But I mean, from what gear you've been sharing with me, Dragoon, I think you already do have a good set of gear to run towers with, and you have deity. So deity is one of the safer tower choices options to pick. I recommend you to just playing it safe. If whenever you do find one, don't just try and just rush into it and start attacking first out the back when you're versus 4 or 5 plus enemies. But, you know, it can be challenging, but, you know, you're going to have to take and, you know, just have to have the good RNG. It's the good GPS RNG is all I can really come down to. I mean, the more that you kind of hone and craft your gear together to make it become stronger, the whenever you finally get to do a tower, Dragoon, then it'll just be, you know, a lot easier to do. You know, working on a good ward set gear is important, because the more ward you have, that means the more hits you can take when you're in the tower. And not just with the ward, but also with, you know, the defense, the resistance, the health, all that stuff coming together. You know, the Worm Hunt event that's happening the second half of the month, towards the beginning of next month, is going to be really great to get plenty of those adornments from the Ymir. That will help you out with help out a lot of people on towers whenever they're doing that. Let's see. All right, we're already up to 1,300 silk, so we're making progress. So that's good. Oh wow, they definitely took a lot of Mandrake. I didn't expect to get this low at Mandrake. And same thing with Solarite. They took a lot of Solarite Balarite too, but that's alright. That's alright. I guess I didn't really use a lot of that for my previous Ascension levels. Or not as nearly enough. Was that all yours that you can see? Okay. Let's see, I think mine are back up already. Yeah. So, here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. Here's what we're going to do. So, I am going to add a different wave vessel to the party. And I'm going to tell y'all to go to that one. But, I need to take a break and do some stuff. So we're going to take like a 15-20 minute break, and then whenever I come back, we're going to go over to the next spot to run dungeons over there. But first off, I'm going to go there, I'm going to scout it out, and I'm going to tell y'all what the view distance is for that before I go on my break. I'm going to use another character in order to check it out, so I'm just going to do some stuff because I have to do some stuff at my origin town before I head over there. So let me take and do some party management magic, and I will show you the other one that I have. Oh, that's pretty good for you, Daniel. Alright, so the spot that y'all going to go to is going to be Farmer K WRB Boy. That is the name of the wave vessel. I just added it to the party. And I'm going to go over there on Kevlar the Great. He is my second in command on my of my characters. He is my second strongest character that I currently own. So I'm going to go over there. I'm going to show y'all what it looks like over here right now. So this is a fishing spot, as you can see here on the stream. It's right on top of a canal. So here is the dungeons. It's got one dragon roost. There is one more dragon roost, but it is farther away. It might be actually too far away, so we might Let's say probably going to go over here, because what it looks like it's going to be pretty far away from everyone's view distance, because this is almost 900, and it's over in this direction, so it might be closer to 1,000. Let me try and see with my, getting a view distance potion to see real quick, what is it going to be. Where's the shop? It should be right there. Let me craft myself a Farsight potion, or 10, so I can check out the spot real quick. Alright, so maybe this may not have been the best place to go to. Alright, Dragoon. Take care, man. We'll talk soon. Peace. You're most certainly welcome. Alright, so this place is not the most beneficial for Dragon Roost, but it's got, you know, normal dungeons, which is nice. So we might potentially stay back at the other place because there's more Dragon Roost over here at the other spots is what I'm thinking. So yeah, I think I'm gonna change this. We're gonna go back to an Angus We Trust, and we're gonna continue to run over there. Is what we're gonna do because it's just overall better. So hopefully y'all have not teleported yet. This is do not teleport if you have yet. Do not go over to Farmer K yet. If you have, let me know, and then we'll take and go from there. But for the most part, we're probably gonna not go to Farmer K. I see Walquist is typing right now on my Discord, so hopefully he hasn't teleported over yet. I was looking through the Discord server, Walquist, and I did see that they have a spot too, but I don't know if they have enough spaces available for us or not, is the thing. So they would have to take and have a separate way vessel. So I'm going to take and reach out to Ouroboros and see if she responds back and see if they have a spot. Alright, so I sent Ouroboros a message. Yeah, I'll let you know whenever we go back to English. We're probably going to go back to English if we don't hear back from Ouroboros within the 15-20 minute break that I'm going to take. So let me do this real quick. Alright, so an Angus We Trust is back in the party now. Okay, there we go. An Angus We Trust is back in the party. So then we will have one space available if somebody would like to join whenever I come back from the break, because we're currently 3 people now. It's going to be Brian, Walkwisp, and Dragoon. Hey, it's Mr. Dram. Nice. Would you like to take and do some dungeons with us, Mr. Dram? I'm just about to go on a 15 to 20 minute break real quick to take care of some stuff, but if you want to join Dram, just let me know. You can join the Discord server or join on the voice chat if you want to. I'm going to take and deafen myself when I go on the break. Well, we have one spot available. If you're game, let me know, but I will take and talk to y'all in a bit. Peace. It is off. There we go. Thank you. I thought I turned it on. I turned on the Discord audio. I forgot to turn on the microphone audio. I made sure I turned off both of those just to not get the bloopers. So thank you, Jagger. I was saying, well, it looked like I was pretending to be a mime, is that during the break, I was eating some dinner and I was filling up my refineries. To me, filling up refineries is not the most entertaining or, wow, eat kind of contents, but it's something that I'm trying to be consistent as possible because it is a big source of materials to help me with ascending. I was working on the refineries. Y'all seen my map and what I'm doing right now, or how many that I have. So it does take a good amount of time in order to do those. But so right now we have Dram, maybe Walkwisp. He left the voice chats. I don't know if he's still going to join or not. Possibly Brian. Are you still here, Mr. Brian? I can take a peek at the viewers and see if you're still here. But yes, I have the map off on purpose just so people can't see what I'm doing right now. There we go.
Hey, I've got a question. Can you indulge me for like 2 seconds?
Sure.
Alrighty. So I'm assessing all my tiers now for my defense, for my PvP.
No.
I've got 2 options here that I'm going to upgrade. I've got my Ornate Gonta Shield and my Ornate Griffin Crested Shield, both high quality.
Mm-hmm.
What one should I upgrade?
The Donta Shield, because Requiem is OP.
Alrighty. I wasn't too sure. That's why I was just double checking.
Yeah, I do the Donta Shield because it has the offhand ability Requiem, which would be your main source of damage. It would do a lot of damage, and it gives you HP too, which is nice, or a little bit HP, I think.
Yeah, I'm appraising each classes. I've done my tier 3s. And what I'm doing is, once I've got this set given and I'm going to upgrade, I lock it, and then I rename it tier 3 or T5. That way I can simply just search them, and then, because I'm going to do a 10 insta upgrade, which takes to get everything upgraded in one go.
Mm-hmm.
This is all I'm doing this from tier 3 up to 10.
I'd probably I'd probably wait to level up a little bit more to do the the anvils, but at your anvils, you do what you want.
Dude, you realize I've got 14 anvils, right?
I know, it doesn't mean you have to use half of them right now. You can just wait a little bit, get them maybe level 5 or level 7, and then use them on it. You can I'm just trying to
wait. The reason why I bought the anvils was to do a massive upgrade. I'm talking like 100 items.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I've been waiting months to do this. I do have the offhand item, which is the Ornate Bag of Tricks. Should I use that over the Donta, or should I use the Donta over the Bag of Tricks?
The Donta's over the Bag of Tricks, because Bag of Tricks doesn't give you any reward or damaging abilities. It just increases your chance to apply debuffs to people.
I send the Bag of Tricks back to the storage, and the Griffin Shield back to storage.
Back to the storage you go. Yes, please, Daniel. I'm just taking care of some stuff before I show the game. That's what I'm doing right now. So in a few minutes, I'll be done, and then I'll put the game back on.
My tier 5 is done. I believe my next other soul is tier 7 and 9, isn't it? It's 3, 5, 7, 9.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm going between my storages and my enhanced stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm working through it today, before I swap everything to my new phone.
Well, that's smart. Alright, let's see. 1 and 0. So there we go. That's all the stuff, I think. Well, It's
a lot of
gonna have to
experience,
be.
a lot of the gear that I'm upgrading today is going to go to Demon Forge today as well. So I'm prepared to spend max today.
He's a spending.
Yep.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Alright, Dram, I will send you an invite over to the party. I think I sent you an invite already. If not, I'm going to send you one now.
Alright, I'm going to continue working on this, and I'm going to go and meet up with 13 Cat.
Alright, we'll talk to you later, Tagaru.
Alright, thanks for that. You're awesome.
You're welcome. Peace.
Bye.
Head over to In English We Trust Dram with 1 anguish. And we will continue the farm. You can go full orange gear right now if you want to, and then make sure you go full view distance because you will need close to 900 view distance for this. Remember your training on what to do and how to get that far view distance. Mr. Dram, of course, if you have any questions, let me know. And anyone else in the chat, of course. So, whenever Dram says that he's ready, and Brian and Walkwisp, then we will go. To the Zwyfen, sir. Alright, Dram is ready. Now we're waiting for Walkwisp and for Brian to say that they are ready. So 2 out of 4 are ready. We're waiting for number 3 and number 4 to say that they're ready to rumble. Brian is ready, okay. Now we're looking for Mr. Walkwisp. He's gonna say it on the Discord most likely. Whenever he's ready, I think. Yep, he's typing right now. Where he was. He's ready. Okay, so here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh boy. Oh, I see Dram's got the bear. What is that? The Great Oslo. Very fancy, very fancy. Yeah, what are you rocking with? Beowulf? So the bear's gonna start doing bear attacks very soon. Because the bear already used the bear's might, so he has no other reason to go for an attack or warning spell, that means. But so I think according to dungeon cooldowns, unless Mr. Brian has 2 Concords, his is not going to be up. So it's going to be after me. It's going to be Dram the host yours. And then after that, we'll see, maybe Walkwisp might have his up possibly. If you ran it hard mode, it's definitely not going to be up. But if you ran it regular, then it might be up in like 20 to 30 minutes after. Because it would be a 2-hour cooldown, I think. So maybe. You're definitely taking the break was intentional kinda in order to take and get the dungeon cooldowns started, so I don't know if Mr. Brian is blessed with 2 Concords or only 1 Concord, or if he even has a Concord. So if he doesn't have one, then he most definitely will not. Let's see, did we get any silk? We got 1 silk. Nice. Double Concord OP confirmed. Yes, yes, yes. I can confirm that. Jagger, double Concord is OP. You know what, I'll just attack this one. Boop. Just gotta boop it real quick. You did hard mode? Okay, well then Walkwist is not gonna be up then. So he said he did hard mode. So it's gonna just come down to Dram and possibly Brian. All the dragons must go. We shall slay all the dragons. And the Phoenixes, especially the Phoenixes, they must go for sure. As they drop the precious silk. Chickens mean everything. Chicken is a chicken, dragon, you know, potato kind of thing is what I say. If they can fly, they're a form of verb or chicken. Boom. The cleave. He takes out his scythe and he goes whoosh, in a sweeping motion to copy me. Or am I copying him? Oh, I like it how Dram and Brian both have the deep dungeon skins, so they are deep dungeon enjoyers. Very rare kind of people out there that actually do deep dungeons. Very rare indeed. Alright, here we go. I'm going to host my last themed dungeon, and then we'll go with Mr. Drim. Ooh, a sortie. Okay, nice, nice. You gave me a ward turn for that. Thank you very much. I spent all day farming towers, and this is what I got. That's his name for realsies. You can see it. See? I spent all day farming towers, and all I got was his pet. So you look at the log. That's his name. People are like, why did you name that? It's like, well, I didn't name it. One of the viewers in the community decided to name it. And I think it's an absolute wonderful name to have for a pet that required that amount of effort to get. Another sortie, or as I like to call it, sortier. People are like, that's not how you pronounce sortie. It's like, I don't care. That's how I pronounce it. Adding all extra pronunciation, drawing out the wording of it. Yes, more Valor Gateways for more scrolls and, more importantly, more silk. Alright, Mr. Dram, you know what you gotta do. Use the power of the view distance to lighten your path to see the dragon roost. Let me guess, Mr. Grimm, you entered it solo. Oh, well, looks like Mr. Brian does have a Concord. At least one Concord. I don't know if he has two, but yes, that's a classic. Classic. Even I sometimes fall for that oldest trick in the book right there, which is entering the dungeon on accident. When you want to take and enter it with the party, you enter it solo. Your reflexes just kick in. It's like, did I want to run the dungeon solo? No, but, you know, I'm so used to doing it sometimes. It just happens. Just one? Hey, one is better than zero, and you can potentially get another one, you know? I'm not going to stand for this stun. I'm going to take and do this. How dare you take and use the supernova on me, Phoenix Halfling. Very rude. Well, luckily with this event, it's almost like you have two of them to help reduce the cooldown. And then if you have another Concord, then it's like you have three of them. It's like, what? Three of them? Amazing. Yes, take out the Halfling. Alright, now we can go on the attack. I got my 2 buffs that I need, so now I can start sweeping them all away. Well, good, then everyone here is part of the at least one Concord Club. To get the second one will take a long time for some. But for others, it can come really quickly. That's just, you know, the RNG of the situation. You can either have really good RNG and get it like the day after you finish the quest, or you can have really bad RNG and take you a couple months to maybe even a year plus to get it. That's just the natural art of RNG itself right there. So that's why I tell people, if you don't have one, continue to run dungeons. It doesn't matter if it's deep dungeons, monuments, theme dungeons, normals, your menu dungeons. I don't care. Just do dungeons. Doesn't matter what type of dungeon it is if you don't have one or don't have another one, or to help you get another one. You can even do tier 1 dungeons. That still has a chance to drop it. It doesn't matter. An Ornate Accent Tiamat. Wow, thanks game. I totally won't use that. Yep, and that's not even including the Band of Gods, you know? So, you know... Got him. Oh, somebody left. It was Mr. Walkwisp. Alright. Come on, game. Do a little reset right here, trying to get it to work. Alright, there we go. Now it should work. Yeah. This one we got materials. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, Dram. Well, I don't know. Maybe Brian has some more? Yeah. So we're going to go with Brian's, and then you can take a notice to yours, Dram. Remember, you have the view distance tools, I believe. Thank you for the power. I spent all day farming towers, and all I got was this pet. Hoo-wee, man, that was some overkill there. If I ever do say so myself. 500, mid 500k to a 37k boss. That's like close to like 17 to 18 times overkill. Yes, the Berserk, very nice. Yeah, we'll go with this dude. And he used sorties. EP time for you, Mr. Freeze Danielle. Alright, Freeze Danielle. You have a great rest. I'll talk to you soon, man. Peace. I will be streaming tomorrow. Yes, yes. The rumors are true. Believe it or not. What do we have here? Mr. Blockbuster is back. Oh no, my game is frozen. I know that I clicked it. Well, let me try and take and unstuck myself real quick. That would be nice. There we go. I sweepy them. And let's see, what do we get from this underworld portal? I see no silk, but I see some other good stuff, so that's nice. Okay, so I think that's all that's Mr. Brian can see, so I think it's up to you, Dram. You are our only hope left. You are the chosen one to help us join together to fight the chickens, the dragons, the flying critters of all kinds and shapes and sizes. Yes, please. I would greatly appreciate it if you could do hard mode. So we are mainly doing the Dragon Roost Dram and the Netherworld portals. We are not doing the normals. So, like I said before, you will probably have to swap to another class for view distance in order to see more. If you currently do not see it, we do have more Dragon Roost available out and about. Because now I'm going to run into the conundrum that I'm going to sweep, and there will be things that are immune to sweep, and it will make me not happy, because then y'all will have to use attacks that are not... that have an element like earth, fire, water, ice, dragon, holy in order to damage those. Mostly dragon in order to deal with the mimics that are around of the mighty kind. Those will be not very fun to deal with. Example A right there. That is one of them that can only be damaged by dragon. Or verse. Verse also works as well. So if you don't have dragon or non-elemental attack like transference or verse, then you can't hurt it. And the damn bloke decided to take and blight me? The nerve of this mimic here. And there we go, the transference took it out from Mr. Dram. Nice. Oh no, 2 more. Oh no, I didn't hit the Berserk Carmen's Gargoyle. That's not good. Walquist, I need you to take the stun dart that's, or not. I was hoping you would wait when you said that when you heard my name, but it's alright. Hopefully he doesn't decide to take and kill us all. We need a stun dart on the Carmen's Gargoyle, please. And that's why. Because he hurts very much. But luckily I made it through the blight, which is nice. Go away, mighty mimics, please. I don't want to battle you at all. Nothing personal, but I just don't want to fight you. Luckily, we do have some people that have some dragon weapons, or infused dragon weapons that are coming in very handy, but this is just the beginning. We haven't even gotten to tier 10 yet. Where we're going to encounter the mighty Great Gazer, or the Arisen Great Gazer. Who's even more powerful than the mighty Mimic. Bad Immortal Lords, don't be attacking my friends like that. I did not say you can do that. So far, so good. Oh, nope, there's the geyser right there. I found the geyser, guys. You can be stunned, which is important. But it looks like it's not hard mode, so you can use items. Let's see, are you good, Mr. Brian, or are you frozen right now? Alright, well, Mr. Dream, if you could please reset the game, please, and jump back in the dungeon, that would help out. We have a code freeze. I repeat, we have a code freeze. One person cannot move in the game. They are frozen. Let's see if that helps defrost them to be able to move. Let us know, Brian, if you can move or not. Alright, he can. Nice. Hey, it's Mr. Jarl Poohman. Hello there, sir. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well, man. Hopefully this Word of Light will do enough damage. It should do enough. Yeah, it should do enough. And that's the only person that I know that can get away with just saying poo as a way to say hello or greeting. Because he is not just any poo man, he's the lord of the fecal matter as well, so very high order right there. Right now I'm farming lots of silk and some unscheduled normal dungeons right now. Try and find some more silk and other stuff. I need 7.5 thousand silk. And right now I have almost 1.7, so that is just from today. I can buy some more in the shop, which is nice. But it'll be another day or two before I'm able to dig and ascend once again. Ooh, there we go. Well, apparently I spent all day farming towers and all I got was this pet was very angry. He chose violence instead of giving me berserk, which I don't appreciate one bit. I'd much rather take the extra 50% increase in my stats than get the damage from him. But all the chickens, dragons, burbs, all of them, I don't care if they drop silk, they will be destroyed and chopped up and I will take all their silk from them and other materials. No remorse. There we go. Thank you. Finally, I spent all day farming towers, and all I got was this pet. Thank you for the buff. Now I can do more damages. But nope. Nope, the only one I don't want to see is the baby tier 2 one. That one does not drop any silk. Only tier 5 and plus, please, game. I do not want to see the baby hatchling. I want it to grow big and strong like this failed phoenix right here. See, look at all the silk that one dropped. So much. Or I'd see the 2 big phoenixes, the failed ashen phoenixes, because they drop even more. One Hydra going bye-bye. Ooh, there we go. Got a Godforged chainsaw and some other stuff. But let's see, at the end we got... Well, got some okay materials. Can always use some more platinum, greater soul, and stuff like that. It looks like Walksworth's cooldown of 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think it was. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think it was like 2 hours and 30 minutes, something like that was up. So that's good. Thank you, Splunking Events, for helping out all the people that don't have 2 Concords, make it feel like they do have 2 Concords now. And make the people that feel like they have 2 Concords feel like they have 3 Concords, even more fancier stuff. Well, I'm hoping that Nidhogg does not decide to choose violence on them. Yes, you can try to attack me, that's fine. Hey, there we go. Failed Ashen Phoenix. Another one. Baby phoenixes. Baby birds. Aw, no birds, just dragons. It's the wrong bird, but still some birds and dragons. But I got silk from Arc Alchemy, so it's worth it. There we go. There's a medium-sized bird right there. Delicious. Two birds. Nice. Magic bird. Yay, big bird. Or, I guess, semi-big bird. He's not quite the ashen bird, but he still drops a good amount of silk, so he's a big bird in my heart. Nice. Alright, we'll now have almost full powered sweep ready to go. As long as I hit them, they are going down. And have plenty of embers. I'm hoping they allow us to take and use a whole bunch of the embers to stack it up for a good amount of time. But the fact that I brought up this idea now has the possibility of it not happening. I'm hoping it is intentional, and people that know what I mean, they know what I mean. I'm not gonna spill the beans more, but that's what I'm hoping they allow us to do. Yay, medium-sized bird. Oh, that's it. That's just the key bird right there. It's not the right bird I was looking for, but I'll take it for sure. Do, 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 do. It's time for the Underworld Portal. Nice. Crown Feller 2 did close to 20k. I think what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is after this dungeon, I'm probably going to call it. Because I have some stuff to take care of. And you may ask, what is this stuff that you have to take care of, Ace Former Tableau? Well, as it's in part of the stream, my goal is to take and have a step goal. And I've only walked a few hundred steps today. And I want to walk 10,000 steps today before midnight, the count for it. So what I will be doing is after I'm done here is I will put on a jacket, a nice warm pair of pants, and some walking shoes. And we'll go out and I will go walk for about an hour to an hour and a half to make sure I attain this goal. Is what I will be doing. And I will be making a Travelers Guild section on my Discord server so people can post their daily steps or cool aspects that they got and all that fun stuff to help people actually look forward to walking rather than be like, come on man, do I really gotta walk? Or people can just flex and say, hey look, I got my 50,000 steps. Today, it's like, you walk 50,000 steps? That's a lot of steps. So, stay tuned to that very soon. Well, Jigger, you know, maybe happen to be the whole bunch of ascension levels, or like, you know, the big gear that I have that might help with clearing the dungeons faster. You know, that could definitely have something to be. No, it's not for waste, Jigger, because you get the if you get your 10,000 steps in a day, usually you'll get a couple of proofs of distance, and then you'll most of the time get one aspect. Not guaranteed, but what's good about the aspect proofs is you can do what I like to call the Pokemon battles and use your aspects to battle other aspects, or you can just turn 10 of the proofs of distances into a shrine. So, you know, that's also pretty cool as well. It's just to casually just get a shrine for 10 proofs of distance. So your steps do matter because you're gonna get proofs of distance regardless if for one or two of your goal benchmarks or goals that you reach throughout the day and throughout the week too. You can get it. You can possibly get one when you get your 40,000. Now, after this dungeon, I'll show you exactly what mine's at, so you can get a good estimate on how many that I've done today, and it's not a lot, or done throughout the week, which is a fair amount, but it definitely could and will be better moving forward on now. Alright, so here we go. No silk, sad face. So that's gonna be it. Well, to be fair, that is a lot of steps. So here we go. I have walked a whopping 132 steps today. I probably walked more than that, but that's all that my phone has tracked so far. Throughout the week, I have walked a total of 26.6 thousand steps. And 99% of that was within the last 2 days. When I started on New Year's Day, and then I did some the second day, and now today is the third day. So my goal is either to get to 40,000 steps tonight, or to get to at least 36,000 steps for tonight, in order to achieve that goal. Now, I do have a lot of aspects already. I have a lot of Pokemon already as the battle. But I want to thank everyone for watching the stream. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe either on the YouTube or on the Twitch. You know which one to do for each one of them. If you don't have money, then follow or subscribe on vice versa one for that. I appreciate everyone's support for watching, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day / nights, and we'll talk soon. Peace, everyone.